Sì, tre. Buonasera, buonasera a tutti, Antonello Sorrentino. Un ringraziamento all'organizzazione di Best Pizza, Joanna, che non vedo, Christian. Questa per noi è la terza edizione, ci partecipiamo a questo evento con tanta gioia, con tanta emozione e continueremo a farlo per i prossimi anni. Chiamerei sul palco Paolo Vizzari, che ha dato a me il compito.
Hey, hello, welcome everybody. Good afternoon and thanks for being here with us. Ciao Antonello,
Ciao,
buongiorno.
Paolo. Prima di iniziare vorrei dedicare un pensiero ad una persona che è venuta a mancare nelle ultime settimane, Antonio Giaccoli, che ha segnato un passo importante nella crescita del mondo pizza, a partire dalla cultura della pizza contemporanea alla formazione di tante e tante risorse giovani.
Intanto grazie mille Antonello per essere qua con noi. Io intanto nel darvi il benvenuto ci tenevo a dire che dopo parleremo per tutto il tempo in inglese, ma per chi avesse il piacere sarà disponibile anche una traduzione simultanea. Quindi nel caso preferiate c'è anche questa opzione. Intanto grazie a Antonello e grazie a Sori per permetterci di essere qua un'altra volta a Best Pizza Awards.
Molto bene.
Hai ancora un messaggio su qualcosa che vuoi dirci anche più per rompere il ghiaccio e darci in bocca al lupo?
Il tema di oggi, restando con l'italiano, deve raccontare la storia, l'eredità di questa pizza e tutto quello che c'è dietro questo prodotto, un prodotto straordinario, partendo dalle materie prime che possiamo dire sono eccezionali. Le materie prime parlano ovviamente di latticini, farina, pomodoro, quindi c'è stata una crescita culturale pazzesca e questo ci sta dando la possibilità di costruire il futuro che grazie a voi giovani potrà essere scritto nella maniera più giusta.
Io ti ringrazio Antonello, tu in realtà tornerai con noi tra poco, in un'altra veste, devi cambiare giacca e maschera, però hai già toccato quelli che sono i due temi su cui andremo a battere oggi il nostro martello, no? La tradizione e il futuro.
È il futuro.
Grazie mille intanto di essere stato qua con noi all'inizio.
Ciao.
Grazie Antonello Sorrentino e grazie a Sori. So now I will switch to English and we get into the real heart of our afternoon together. We are here not only to celebrate and toast, we are going to have time for it tonight, but in this very moment we are gathering to talk. We are gathering to exchange ideas. We are gathering to study the boundaries of pizza. And we are going to try to find not solutions, but some answers to some possible questions with a lot of friends coming from different shades of this beautiful industry. So my name is Paolo Vizzari. Usually I write about food, but when it comes to the Best Chef family, usually I stay on the stage with a mic. And today I'm going to be your voice and ears to help the conversation with some of the most important people in the food industry around the world. So, with no more hesitation, I would start with the very first panel. We are going to go through 3 different topics, and the first one, it's about craft, the cross-contamination of craft. We are gonna discuss how fine dining meets pizza, what happens when they do that, and for this reason, we decided to get on the stage 2 main players of this game. So I will start from the closest one, at least geographically speaking, because we have to fly to Caiazzo. We are in the province of Caserta, and we are here with one of the kings of contemporary pizza, but I think it doesn't need much introduction in this room. So please welcome on stage with me from Pepe and Grani, Franco Pepe. Ciao Franco, buongiorno. Then we have the first surprise of the day, because we are not only talking about pizza, as I promised, we are trying to travel through hospitality. And in order to explore this bridge between pizza and fine dining, we have a great chef coming from Copenhagen, where he got 2 stars. He won the Best Chef Awards like 65 times in the last 5 years, and he represents the future and also the present, I would say, of fine dining. So, from Restaurant Alchemist, let's welcome on the stage Rasmus Munk. Ciao Rasmus, good to see you. This is your weapon. Here we are, guys. We are not gonna waste any time because we are all here to listen your thoughts and your ideas. But even before starting, I would show them something representing a moment you shared together. And yeah, Erasmus, you didn't know it because it's about your event, but it was made by Franco. So we are gonna start from a video that tells us the story of an event which was held in Copenhagen in the end of January, and was kind of a cool gathering of friends, I would say. But I will not spoil anything. I would start with the video, and then we will talk about it. So why did we see one of the best pizzaiolos of history up there in Copenhagen? Before going to Franco and ask him about his presence there, I would love to ask you, Rasmus, to tell us in a few words what is Convergence and how it was born, because I know it's related to your will of creating a strong community and not only building a great restaurant.
Yeah, that was very emotional to see this. Actually, I've not looked at any video material from Convergence since we did it in January.
Too much.
Yeah, it was quite intense. But Convergence was an idea about bringing the community together. I think we see many of our chefs seeing each other for different award shows, and when we see each other is mainly like, how are you? You have a good time? We rarely go together and actually do something together. And the only rule with Convergence was that you needed to cook a dish at least. You could also cook two, and we gathered over 64 restaurants from all around the world. There was 5 continents represented, so bringing together the gastronomical world to bring some unity, to share some moments together, ideas, cooking together, and share that with the local community as well in Copenhagen. We actually have a lot of people fly in for this event, also for the symposium we did for over 1,200 people.
Those are crazy numbers, by the way.
Yeah,
when you hear all of them together, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, it was quite amazing, and that energy was I think needed, and it was born by the frustration that the world is so fragmented right now, and we see so many wars starting, conflicts. It feels very fragmented, and in the culinary world, we don't see that as a. We don't see the borders in the same way. We meet about something and the passion and craftsmanship, and could we share a little bit of that? And I think that's what the food community can do, bring the unity, and we need that in more than ever, I would say.
I really think that was the message which got delivered at the end of the event. But let's say that since we have memory in our lives, pizza and fine dining have always been like the two opposite of the food spectrum. Like they couldn't be further, because on one level we have pizza, which used to be the most popular and down-to-earth piece of food in the world, and then we have fine dining, the refined system of cooking incredible and crazy food. And so now I would love to ask Franco, how was it at first for him, the first reaction he had when you invited him at Convergence Erasmus? Because I know that this guy got pretty emotional. Let's see if he's honest sharing it.
Perché ridi?
Perché io rido, ti guardo ride Franco, comunque nel dubbio mi fa star bene.
Innanzitutto ciao a tutti ragazzi, io non ci credevo. Cioè, ero veramente, sono rimasto scioccato dall'invito, e in realtà c'è stata pure una mia grande riflessione. Dove vado? Che cosa faccio con questo impasto? Lì. Io ho avuto una...
Io scusami Franco, visto che ero presente, ci tengo a testimoniare che anche a fine evento avevi ancora quella faccia lì, di chi si chiedeva cosa ci facesse.
Allora Paolo, io... secondo me ho scritto una delle pagine più belle della mia vita, del mio percorso lavorativo. Entrare lì, come lui c'era scritto, se pure solo le t-shirt, ospite d'onore, cioè io sono un pizzaiolo, in realtà ho cercato di realizzare gli anni percorsi, il mio percorso lavorativo, le mie idee, le mie sfide.
Aspetta un secondo Franco, che credo iniziamo con la prima parte di traduzione. So now we go into the translation.
Yes, so first of all, hi everybody. It's great to be here with all of you today. Well, I have to say I couldn't believe what I went through thanks to this event. I was really shocked. That was my first reaction when I received the invitation. I tried to share ideas, I tried to share food for thought, and my questions were, where am I going to go now? Or where do I have to go with this dough, for example? And I had the same face I have now at the moment while I'm speaking. I think it was one of the most beautiful pages in my life. I tried to keep up the good work I had done in the past, and I was invited as a special guest, and this was something shocking for me because, I mean, I'm a pizzaiolo, I'm a pizza maker. I tried to do that all over my life during my work path. I tried to share ideas, I tried to address challenges, and it was so emotional to take part in this event. So thank you very much.
E quindi l'emozione più bella è stata soprattutto quando mi sono trovato in cucina perché io ho riflettuto, ho pensato a questo impasto che è stato lavorato a mano a Caiazzo, questo viaggio fino a Copenaghen. Io entrai in una cucina con dei grandissimi chef e dovevo dialogare col mio impasto. Non potevo andare a scioccare con il topping, ma dovevo lavorare col mio impasto, dovevo parlare a loro con il mio impasto. E io ho deciso di fare un impasto fritto, sia un trancio che un conetto, dove sia con Cile sia con Spazio Mare ho cercato di dialogare con loro. E la cosa più bella, sai qual è, Paolo? Che io quando cucinavo lì in questa fantastica cucina che sembra un qualcosa veramente un'astronave, io non mi concentravo tanto su quello che stavo facendo, io guardavo gli altri perché lì era un luogo di condivisione.
Aspetta che lo traduciamo che...
Okay, and I have to say that I had so many emotions. It was so beautiful to be in that kitchen. And I tried to go there with my own dough and something that was handcrafted, something I made in Caiazzo. So I went there and I had the opportunity to meet so many chefs from all over the world. It was kind of a dialogue, and this dialogue was thanks to my dough. So I was there with what I had produced, with the local produce. It was not about topping, it was about my own dough. And I wanted to have this kind of dialogue with them. I had a pan-fried dough, a slice, and a cone as well. It was kind of a space shuttle. It was so beautiful, so breathtaking. And I couldn't really focus on what I was doing because I was so touched and it was so emotional. And what I tried to do was to share as much as possible with each and every of them.
And now I would love to return to you, Rasmus, because even only picking Franco and a pizzaiolo, a pizza maker, for such a big event told us the real and deep respect you have for this word, for pizza in particular. But I also guess that Franco himself had a big role in changing your model in your mind of the pizzaiolo. Which was the main misconception you had about the pizza world before meeting that guy?
Oh, I could say a lot of things. I'm from a very conservative side of Jutland in Denmark, which is a very farmer side. And until the age of 16, I probably only eaten this. At home is not. I don't think we will find this pizza here. So I've seen Franco for different events and been privileged to taste some of the pizzas, and I must say it blew my mind. We also have a couple of very good pizza places in Copenhagen, but nothing comparable to what I've tasted from Franco. So I mean that changed my perspective on pizza as well. I always, what can you say, respected the craft. I think there's a big dedication and skills going in to master the craft. It doesn't matter what you make, if it's pizza or ice cream or bakeries like pastries and so on. I think in our world, in the chef community, we are a little bit conservative in many ways. We are very much inviting each other. We need to have a restaurant. We need to be with either chef's knives or Michelin stars or so on. And we also invited bars to participate in this because we want to showcase hospitality as well. And it was very natural for me to invite the greatest pizza chef in the world, like to contribute. And it was interesting and also amazing to see that there was chefs from all around the world, some of the highest accoladed chefs, and then there was Franco, which every chef had the biggest admiration for the skills, and that was what they wanted to taste the most, and I think it was amazing to bring it into a setting that it maybe is normally not considered as.
Also because in the end, the distance between what you are doing and what Franco is doing, it's not more than what you're doing with what a Mexican chef is doing in Tulum, right? If you had Jose Luis Nostroza with you, for example, it's more like different shades of the same art, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think the similarities between pizza and what can you say, fine dining there's not a big difference. Maybe the label we put on top of things, but to see the dedication, the craft, the knowledge, the effort that was put in to make this, it was the same level as some of the greatest chefs in the world. And I definitely think it deserves to be part of that. And we're working on a convergence too, and I can. On wheel, there will be pizza on all of the days, and not just one as a special guest.
Thank you, Rasmus. And Franco, you are considered one of the ones who elevated pizza towards something else. But do you think it's reasonable to talk about elevation, or do you think that pizza already had that dignity and we are just finding it out now?
Paolo, io dal 2017, quando ho creato Autentica, ho cercato di dialogare con gli chef, perché sentivo che mancava qualcosa dentro di me, no? E quindi l'idea mia era che loro potevano consegnarmi dei saperi che io non avevo, e il confronto poi era una grande sfida. Quindi il mio impasto, la loro creatività, e quindi alzare l'asticella sulla pizza, soprattutto sulla quello che può essere quello che mancava, soprattutto applicare delle tecniche di cucina al completamento del lavoro del pizzaiolo, che il pizzaiolo del passato è stato sempre bravo sugli impasti, ma una cucina applicata alla pizzeria sono gli ultimi anni, se è potuto vedere. E quindi io ho creato quel luogo e ho portato pure un piccolo video dove noi lì incontriamo gli chef, gli amici chef, che spontaneamente loro vengono da me, non è che li costringo a venire, che è una cosa bellissima. Il primo è stato José Alicà, tu lo sai benissimo, è bellissimo questo confronto. Io una cosa che voglio ringraziare Erasmus è che io me ne sono tornato da Copenaghen con tante emozioni, ma anche tanti saperi che ho visto lì in cucina. E per me quei confronti, quelle cucine sono sale di formazione, aule di formazione, quelle che manca un po' alla parte del pizzaiolo artigiano.
Anche se sei un maestro hai fatto un po' di stage.
Ecco. Un po' di stage. Infatti
traduciamo intanto questo, direi.
Yes, I'd like to add something just to answer your question. In 2017, I set up Autentica, and I have always tried to have a dialogue with other chefs from other parts of the world. And I felt like there was something missing in me. I wanted to complete what was missing. I wanted to try and find what was missing in me. And I tried to share this knowledge. I tried to learn from other chefs. I tried to add a little bit, a pinch of complexity to what I was already having. And I wanted, my goal was to raise the bar in a way, trying to add what was missing. So I wanted to apply dining techniques. I wanted to round off the pizzaiolo's work, the pizza maker's work. I wanted to do something more sophisticated in a way. And I think that pizzaioli are always very good when it comes to dough techniques, but sometimes we want to bring into the kitchen something more in order to create a pizzeria, in order to create something even more beautiful. So I think that this is what I created. I created kind of a place where chefs can meet each other, they can become friends, they can spontaneously meet each other. And what I found particularly beautiful is that so many chefs spontaneously came to me. I didn't oblige them to come to me. We met, we gathered, and it was great exchange of ideas, of experiences, a lot of food for thought. And in this sense, I'd like to thank Rasmus for the big emotions that I had there in Copenhagen. When I came back from Copenhagen, I felt so enriched with so much knowledge, so much ideas and food for thought and know-how. I saw so many people in the kitchen, and it was kind of a training room for me, a breeding ground for my training, for my professional growth. And this is something that was missing in an artisanal pizzaiolo, so something I could get thanks to this experience. So thank you once again.
Grazie mille. Thank you so much, Franco. And coming back to you, Rasmus, we often talk about what pizza borrows from fine dining, like Franco just did. But what do you think the fine dining world still has to learn from pizza, from your point of view? If there's something.
Yeah, there definitely is. I think, as I said, that the bridge is not that big. The gap is we craftsmen, both of us. We're doing different things and different styles, of course. But when you boil it all down, we do a craft and a skill, and maybe on a level where you can compare to art form. Because is Franco's pizza just pizza? No, it's probably on a higher, more elevated level that you can compare to art. And he's a master of his arts, and I think we are the same within our field. And there's a lot of things to learn from each other. But it's more for me the craft, the philosophy, the dedication, and then what you categorize it on and what label you put on it. It doesn't really matter that much for me. But it was really one of the chefs on the event that I felt that was giving me most, both emotionally, but also like from the dedication they would put into things. When we ask all of the chefs about how long time do you need to call out your dish, my Italian staff member Paolo had asked Franco, and it was from 10 to 20 minutes, I think. And normally all of the chefs is like 3 minutes or 4 minutes call. But this was it depends on the dough. It depends on, is this ready to do? And I think that sensitive feeling of being so driven by your craft, I think you can compare it to Japanese crafts and masters that dedicate themselves a whole life to do maybe one category of things. And that's maybe as chefs as we're doing, and I should try not to talk my own restaurant down, but we're doing a lot of things. We specialize in a lot of things, and are we really a master in all of those things? Probably not. So it's really nice to have some that have so much dedication within what they're doing, and we can learn from that.
Thank you so much again, Rasmus. And we're already super close to the end. As I promised, it was going to be harmless and smooth. But I wanted to ask to both of you guys, like, it's not a proper question, it's more a provocation. But since you both look at the future in a visionary world, in a visionary way, I would love to ask you how you see this industry changing, I mean the hospitality industry changing in the next 10 years. I'm going to ask it to almost any speaker just to collect ideas and hopes. Rasmus, if you want to start.
So the question is how the hospitality and restaurant industry...
10 years, let's say.
Changing in 10 years, yeah. Oh, I believe that the future of, if you take fine dining and gastronomy in that way, I believe the future there will be more demand from guests to have experiences. I think we can see it on Alchemist from we started to now. There's been over 2 million people requesting a table. And that's many people that come for the experience, not just the food. So I believe
And Rasmus and Franco, you want to answer with your words or you want to show a video I know you brought for us?
Allora, rispondo prima con le parole e poi dopo ti faccio vedere il video.
Perfetto.
Allora, secondo me il futuro della pizza sta proprio sia nella formazione del pizzaiolo, che è una cosa importante, che va una formazione a 360 gradi dove c'è una cucina applicata alla pizzeria, ma l'esperienza, come diceva Erasmo, è alla base. Io l'ho dimostrata dal 2012 dove avevo un concetto di pizzeria diversa, cioè accogliere il cliente, non vendere la pizza ma regalare un'esperienza col mio unico impasto, fargli fare un'esperienza dal fritto al forno, salata al dolce, quindi raccontare un territorio e anche l'esperienza di viverla. Le camere in pizzeria è un messaggio dove vieni, dove stai lì, gusti e poi dopo puoi riposare, il giorno dopo l'esperienza dai miei produttori. C'è un'offerta diversa dal passato, non è vendere la pizza. ma regalare un'esperienza al cliente. E io da quando ho aperto lì, quando ti dicevo di Autentica, non avrei mai pensato che tanti amici chef sarebbero arrivati a Caiazzo in quel vicolo, in quel paesino di 5.000 anime, oggi. E quindi l'idea di Autentica è una cosa bellissima, che è un'esperienza fantastica. Lì c'è il fattore umano, c'è l'interazione tra me e il cliente e c'è l'esperienza perché creo e racconto il mio prodotto.
Okay, I'd like to answer the question and then we can watch a video maybe. Well, I think that as far as the future of pizza is concerned, it will be a matter of how to train pizza makers. This will be one of the key points in the future and one of the priorities we will have. So we are talking about an all-round experience, so 360-degree experience. Well, it is about cuisine applied to pizza making and not just pizza as such. Well, back in 2011, I came up with a new concept of pizza in the pizzeria. It is not just about welcoming the client, it is not just about selling a pizza, it is about giving a kind of a gift, giving something or a present. And this present is an experience, and this is what we want to share and what we want to give our clients and customers. And this is something that is possible thanks to my dough. So regardless of the type of dough, it can be fried, it can be wood, it can be oven, salty, sweet, any kind of dough, but it is really a life experience that we want to share and give to our customers. And I think it is about tasting the local produce, tasting the pizza, giving an experience, and also give them the opportunity to see the areas where the produce is sourced, because we are talking about locally sourced products. So once again, it is not just about selling a pizza, it is about giving a gift, having a present. And this is something that I came up with Autentica. So many chefs coming to Caiazzo, a small village, a small city with 5,000 inhabitants, more or less. And the idea of sharing this beautiful experience, this wonderful experience, where we have a strong human factor that is at the very center of what we do, and also the idea of having an interaction with our customers. This is what I think will be the future.
So I would love to start asking you to give a big applause to both Rasmus Munk and Franco Pepe. Thank you guys for having been with us. And then Franco, we're gonna show if you wanna launch the video, we're gonna show it while we change the panel, and they ask the next speakers to get closer and ready, because we are gonna start with no stop.
Algo como es la pizza, que no deja de ser nada más que un negocio importante, ha pensado en códigos de alta cocina para aplicar a un producto socialmente con tanto peso y que representa también la cocina italiana y la cocina popular en el mundo, ¿no? Entonces me emocioné.
Andiamo, Autentica è lì.
This was 2017, almost 10 years now.
Posso dire qualcosa? Sono a scuola.
Abbiamo molti ingredienti di Barcellona, molti ingredienti di Messico, abbiamo fatto un po' di contaminazione.
Dove è stato? Questa? Certo. Oh, ma che questa è la tua pizza.
Autentica. So, thanks. Ragazzi, ecco. Thanks again, once again. Yeah, you are waited in Authentica. You have to pass by. You will have to. Thanks again, Franco Pepe, Rasmus Munk. Here we are. We have to take a picture, and then you're free. Thank you, guys. Oh, there's a guy who I wanted to have with me on the stage, but he was running away. So we will take the chance. Ti facciamo salutare anche a te, però. Thanks again. So no stop. We are going to have just a quick break after this panel before the third one. We're going to take 3 minutes. But now we are going to jump straight into our second topic. So we started with the cross-contamination of craft. Now we get into the cross-contamination of cultures. And we are going to try to travel between the history, the identity, the ancient days of pizza toward nowadays and the future of this industry. And to do so, we selected a very colorful panel. We have different people from different countries with very different formations. So let's start calling our team for this second panel, and we start flying to Buenos Aires. We go to Argentina, and we have a guy who is not only working with the Italian roots and the obvious connections between Italy and Argentina, but he's playing with all the colors of the world. So from Buenos Aires, it's a pleasure and an honor to introduce from Cali's Pizza, Franco Califon. Welcome, Franco. You can pick your seat. I think we're gonna need more chairs. Now I'm talking with the service guys. Ci servono un altro paio di sgabelli, ragazzi, sul palco. Ve li chiedo perché saremo tantissimi. Then, hi Franco, thanks for being with us. Then we travel far once again. We go to Cleveland, Ohio, but we find some Mexican roots, and we are gonna see how all these different colors are entwined somehow. So from Leña in Cleveland, as I said, let's welcome on the stage Marisol Doyle. Hi Marisol, welcome. From Mississippi, sorry. Then we change our perspective, and we are gonna travel back to Italy. We are in front of a great food researcher, a person who is crossing food, science, history, future, but today she's gonna help us sailing through the different waters of the shades of pizza. So she comes from the closest area today, but let's welcome on the stage Dr. Lucia De Luca. Hi, Lucia. Welcome with us. Then we don't go too far, but in terms of heart and soul, but we have to travel again. We have to go to New York City, and we are welcoming on this stage one of the best and most important pizzaiolos of this generation. He has won any possible award and is still teaching his way to deal with pizza around the world with such a spontaneity and naturality that cannot be anything but contagious. So, from una pizzeria napoletana, let's welcome on stage Anthony Mangieri. Welcome, Anthony. Thanks for being with us. We are not done yet because we come back to Italy. And we have a representative of an ancient culture which was almost forgotten, almost completely gone. And then, thanks to this guy and his family and his team, he's now back to the main stage of the food world. So we go to Cilento, a small part of a smaller region in Italy. We go to Casalvelino from L'Ammacata. Please join us on the stage, Cristian Santomauro. Hi Cristian, ciao, buongiorno. And then we already saw him presenting this event, but now he changed his jacket as promised, and now he's gonna join us on stage to talk about history and the importance of heritage as well. So let's welcome back, in this case, Antonello Sorrentino from Sori. Ciao Antonello. Here we are. So, as I promised, this is a colorful panel. We have different perspectives, many countries, and we have different visions of what pizza is or what pizza can be, could be. I would start from the roots and the tradition, because guys, you're gonna have to help me in trying to break these bonds. You know, these bonds in Italy are very strict and close and tight, and so our homework for the day is gonna be trying to loosen them a little bit. But I would start with you, Lucia, so Miss De Luca. And you study the relationships between food and its history, and then you try to make them travel toward the future. But when we talk about pizza, we are talking about a topic that, especially in Italy and in Campania, is very delicate, right? How much is it true? How much it's something we decided to live in this super intense way?
Thank you very much. Buonasera a tutti, io parlerò in italiano. Sì, hai lanciato un argomento eccezionale.
Spinoso.
Direi. Spinoso, ecco, questo è il termine giusto. Io sono campana, sono di Napoli, per cui la pizza la viviamo come un alimento identitario della nostra cultura gastronomica. In realtà adesso c'è una forte contaminazione di culture necessaria, no? Affinché un prodotto perfetto di per sé possa ancora di più migliorare. Sostanzialmente sappiamo tutti la storia della pizza, la conosciamo, nata a Napoli nel 1889. Però poi si è evoluta la sua storia fino ad arrivare al riconoscimento nel 2017. È importante per chi è del settore non lasciarsi sovraffare dalla parola identità, territorio, ma cercare sempre nuove ispirazioni, lasciarsi coinvolgere, no? Dalle nuove culture, anche culinarie, pur rimanendo dei capisaldi, no? del prodotto, che può essere appunto un impasto fermentato correttamente, la qualità delle materie prime, la capacità di capire anche le metodologie di cottura, tutta l'evoluzione, no? di queste identità nasce da una ricerca scientifica. Perché una lunga
Ti chiedo scusa Lucia che cominciamo a tradurre questo, così poi ti lascio continuare.
Okay.
For the translation.
Sorry, yeah, this is a very interesting question. So you raised a topic which is something very dear to me, since I come from Campania, as you know, from Naples. And pizza is part and parcel of our dining culture, of our identity as well. So food is seen as identity. And then we have kind of a lot of cross-contaminations of cultures. We have a melting pot of cultures. And the idea and the ultimate goal is to create and to come up with a better product. As we all know, pizza was born in Naples in 1889, and then there was a long history over the centuries up to 2017, when pizza was officially acknowledged and recognized. And the idea is not to be overwhelmed by this concept of identity, of territory, because there are new inspirations, and we should also place value on the idea of having new food for thought, just to stay in the culinary sector. We want to involve our other cultures. We want to stick to some important parts of the tradition of pizza. So the idea of a dough, for example, it must be well and properly leavened. Then the quality of high quality raw materials and ingredients, and then also the baking methods, etc., etc. But we want to have this kind of evolution of pizza. This is something we don't want to do without. So the identity comes also from scientific research, and I do think that scientific research can play a key role from this point of view.
Thank you so much, Lucia. Now, wait, I will come back to you later, because this is the perfect link for my next question, and I will move to Antonello. Staying on the importance of heritage, because I want to start from Italy, this trip, because we all know how Italians are proud, and sometimes we feel we are the only ones who know pizza, who can talk about pizza, who can make pizza, even if it's something way more ancient than us, I would say, as a country. But Antonello, you have a family company with roots deep in the soil, like with many generations behind you. And so what's this relationship we as Italians have with history and cultures, and why do you think we are so strict and tight in our vision somehow?
Grazie Paolo. La nostra è un'impresa storica, un'impresa di famiglia, nasce nel 1868. Siamo sempre stati impegnati nell'arte casearia, dalla distribuzione alla produzione. Siamo napoletani, respiriamo il clima, respiriamo l'aria campana, e questo è il primo legame forte col territorio. Partiamo dall'alba fino al tramonto, vediamo quei colori, vediamo quel clima, per noi è la nostra connotazione. Poi ovviamente c'è la produzione che nasce in un territorio di origine, dove lì c'è tanto da raccontare, a partire dagli allevamenti, dall'alimentazione del bestiame, e tutto questo valore si trasforma in un prodotto finito, passa per il nostro caseificio tutti i giorni per poi avere questo prodotto, e lì quei sapori, quegli odori ti legano.
Tornano riconoscibili.
E questo è quello che noi stiamo trasferendo alle future generazioni.
Diciamo, traduzione.
Okay, so thank you very much for this question, Paolo. Well, as you said, our company is a family-run company. It was established in 1868, so in the 19th century, and we specialize on dairy products. So this is a dairy, a cheese factory, and we specialize in the distribution and production of dairy products. We are based also in Naples, so we do breathe this kind of climate, this kind of air that we have in our region, in the Campania region. And this is the first very strong bond that we have with our local area, with our territory. And it's something that stretches over the entire day, from the sunrise to the sunset, so all over the day, with so many beautiful colors, a beautiful climate, something which is typical of our region. And so the first idea of this production is the connection with the territory of origin, which plays a key role. Also when it comes to cattle, animals that we have, raising methods, cattle food, etc., etc. And this is something that happens on a daily basis. So there is this shift from the value of the territory up to the end product, going through our dairy, going through our cheese factory. And so you have a kind of a mix and explosion of fragrances, of scents, of flavors that end up in this finished product.
Thank you very much.
Grazie mille. Thank you, Antonello. So now I would fly to the other side of our panel and also of the world with you guys, because we started from the very staple and stable Italian way to look at pizza, but I would love to come to you, Anthony, because I mean, you did something incredible, in my opinion, which was working with the Neapolitan pizza in your own way and still being loved by Italians. It's something that should deserve an award by itself. But what's your approach and how did you end up with it? Was it natural? How did you find it?
No, I mean, being loved by the Italians has taken 30 years. I've been making pizza for 40. So it's been a slow process. I mean, I think in any endeavor, the first step is to learn the basics and learn the traditions and understand where things come from and really dive deep in that. For me, at a young age, when I fell in love with pizza, I became obsessed with it. And it was really not looking at tradition with the idea of it being like a limitation. It was more of a starting point. And when I say that, I don't mean that I'm going to make pizza with crazy ingredients or do this or do that, but it's personal. And to develop a personal voice in anything you do takes years. It's not something that you can just buy into or do for a couple of weeks. It's just a lifetime's work, and you keep going and learning. And I think ultimately the best gift that you can give is to really give yourself and be completely true to yourself. And I think that's what keeps it interesting for your guests. And it's sort of like where my root is founded in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, a lot. Actually,
Yeah.
I think you resumed it a super hard concept into very simple and easy words for this industry. It's something that relates all the guys in this room, I suppose, right?
Yeah, I mean, everyone in here, they're coming from different places all over the world, and they have experiences in their own life and personalities and ideas and visions and things that speak to their heart. And I think you learn and you grow, and then you start to pull those things into you, and that's how you find your voice. I mean, that's really the goal, is to find your own voice. It's not to say this is exactly the way it must be made. You start there. It's like jazz music. If you want to improvise, you first learn how to play through the chord changes, then you can play free jazz and play whatever you want and become John Coltrane. Not that any of us here are John Coltrane, but you know what I'm saying.
Thank you, because this is an example I use very often in the same way. Totally agree with what you said. And linking it to my next question, I would love to ask you, Marisol, you are even more like the ambassador of the the beautiful part of the crossing cultures. When, like, you were born in Mexico, you work in the US. You started with bagels, if I'm not wrong. And sorry, I apologize again for moving you to Ohio, by the way. But now you're famous for pizza all around the world. So you are the demonstration that basically it's not about where you're born and what you're told when you're a kid, but it's about who you become during your path, right?
Yeah. First of all, thank you so much for the invitation and to be here and be with amazing people that I follow in this pizza journey. Like I started with bagels in 2016 and did it at a local farmer's market, and from there, I've worked in the restaurant business for 20 years now. So I've been around the industry, and this is my first time being behind in the back of the house. And it's just been an amazing journey. Yes, a lot of people come up to me and say, like, you're from Mexico, but you're doing Neapolitan style pizza in the Mississippi Delta, just like from all places. And it's just been incredible to, yes, bring the Neapolitan style pizza to an area where, it's not very known, and also add ingredients from like where I grew up, and which will be frowned upon in certain places here in Italy. But it just works for our community, and it works for our little restaurant. So, yeah.
And it's just a part of the vision, right? I think you're not still. I can see your brain already moving to next chapters, isn't it?
It's just to have pizza and bagels. You have a variety of things that you can do, and right now I'm limited of what I can do because I have a brick oven, but just from seeing other pizza makers and all the great different style of pizzas they're doing, you get a little bit of pizza envy. You want to try out different things, but it's all rooted going back to, we came to Naples to learn pizza because the first time that I fell in love with Neapolitan style was in the United States, and we wanted to come to the source and went to Scuola Pizzaioli, went to an AVPN, and like Anthony said, to go back to, you have to learn the basics, and then from then on you can do your own thing and add your own ingredients and make it yourself, like your own. So
thank you so much, Marisol. And last but not least, I wanted to travel to Argentina with you, Franco, because, Argentina is famous for being the #1 country for Italian immigrants. So you have such a strong culture that it's kind of an evolution of the Italian food culture. Let's think about the Milanesa, about so many dishes in your culture. But when it comes to pizza, in Argentina, you have something very different from the original shape and version. You will tell us how it's different for the audience. And on the other side, it wasn't enough for you, and you decided to do even more. And you will tell us how and why. Please.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot. My English is not the best, but I will try it.
It's perfect.
So yeah, in Argentina we love pizza. First of all, we love like thick dough and a lot of cheese. Not so much pomodoro. We make it like in circle in a molde, you know. It could be in a fire wood oven or as well as an electric. And yeah, I think that the difference that we have is like we love to share it. We don't make like pizzas individual, you know. We love like make like, I don't know how to say, but miti, one mozzarella and the other half fugaceta. So we share it like that way. And well, me in Argentina, in Buenos Aires, I also love pizza. I went to study to Italy, to Napoli. I also went to New York, and I decided like to make like a mix of both. But when I started developing this pizzeria, Cali's Pizza, I realized that we have a lot of great products, but the thing that I have in my mind for this pizza, I couldn't found it, so I have to develop my mozzarella, my pepperoni. I imported tomato San Marzano from Italy as well. We also we develop our own hot honey. So yeah, we think that product is really important, but I think with my partner here, Martin, the experience is as well very important. That's why we mix high quality of products with a fast service, and we name it Fast Good, you know. So yeah, it's like a mix of both countries and knowing as well not only what we love to cook, but to who we will sell that pizza. We also say that we don't have clients, we have a guest every day. It's this thing that we love, that they feel at home, you know, and well, to share a good time and well, love pizza, you know.
Thank you so much, Franco, especially for loving pizza, I would say. I saw people clapping to that quote in particular. And I would love to go back and ask Lucia this time, because I interrupted you in your trip, but you were telling us how more aware we are nowadays of what pizza really is and how to consider it. So tradition is beautiful, we could say, but it's not always the best, the real, the true version. It's just the most told, no? La tradizione è la storia più raccontata, non la migliore, giusto?
Esattamente, diciamo che dal punto di vista scientifico la pizza rappresenta, no? un pool di chimica, microbiologia, fisica. Ci sono due esempi lampanti, ok? Di come sia importante l'identità, ma sia importante l'innovazione. Uno è storico. Se i napoletani non si fossero fidati di inserire il pomodoro importato dalle Americhe, non sarebbe nata la margherita, quindi loro hanno avuto quella visione. Poi ovviamente la scienza ha dimostrato che il pomodoro è licopene, che fa bene alla salute. Ai giorni nostri mi collego ad un progetto proprio che abbiamo con il dottor Sorrentino inerente alla produzione del mozzarella a fior di latte, con un legame al territorio ma con una visione futura, nel senso che stiamo andando a selezionare per la produzione di mozzarella dei microrganismi autoctoni. Cosa vuol dire autoctoni? Legati al territorio, legati alla materia prima, che però hanno capacità di andare a produrre dei composti che noi scientificamente definiamo composti bioattivi.
This could need translation, I suppose. Prego.
Well, I can answer and say that from a scientific point of view, pizza embodies a pool of different disciplines that come together. We have chemistry, we have microbiology, we have physics. So pizza is all of this. And I can give you maybe two examples which is quite interesting from my point of view. One that shows our identity, but on the other hand, we also have innovation, something which is cutting edge, something which is also not just top-notch from the point of view of the identity, but also visionary in terms of innovation. For example, people in Naples agreed when it came to importing and using tomatoes from America. And if they hadn't relied on those tomatoes, our margherita, our pizza margherita, would not have been born, so to say. So from a scientific point of view, then there was the science, and science also showed that this is something good for our health, etc., etc. But everything started with this act of relying of something coming from abroad, in this case, tomatoes from America. And then another project I'd like to mention, something we have created together with Mr. Sorrentino, is a project on a specific variety of mozzarella fior di latte as we call it, which highlights the strong bond and connection with our territory, but with a future vision, because we want to find in this mozzarella some autochthonous microorganisms. Autochthonous means rooted and local microorganisms that are able to produce some specific compounds that from a scientific point of view we call bioactive compounds. And this is a very new project that we have just given rise to together with Sorrentino. Yeah.
And now, Lucia, sorry, I would just skip for a second to our last voice of the panel I haven't mentioned yet, because now we evoke Cristian Santomauro. Ciao, Cristian.
Buonasera.
Because we were talking about the importance of studying science and seeing the real processes beyond something we do every day. But what you are doing is preserving heritage, preserving a part of history that was almost forgotten, right? So how did it come to your mind, and how did you fight for it?
Allora, grazie mille dell'invito e dell'introduzione. Allora, diciamo che io sono da un lato molto fortunato perché sono nato in un territorio in cui la biodiversità è immensa e nel quale degli americani, oggi tutti parliamo di dieta mediterranea, perché un fisiologo americano di nome Ansel Keys venne dove ho avuto la fortuna di nascere, nel Cilento, a sud della provincia di Salerno, precisamente a Pioppi, e si fermò per tanti anni lì dove confermò lo studio appunto della longevità, perché morì a 101 anni e coniò il termine appunto dieta mediterranea, eat well and stay well. Prego. Iniziamo.
Okay, so first of all, thank you very much for having me today, and thank you also for the introduction. Well, I do think I am lucky enough since I was born in an area where biodiversity is a big heritage, is huge, so to say. So, and this is an area which is very lucky because some time ago, actually a lot of years ago, an American physiologist, Ansel Kitzel, came to my area where I was born, which is the area of Cilento in the southern part of the province of Salerno, and something new was born thanks to this scientific man from America. So, Mediterranean diet. So today we talk a lot about Mediterranean diet. Everyone talks about that. It seems to be quite fashionable as a topic from a specific point of view. But anyway, he carried out a lot of research into the topic of longevity, and he created the Mediterranean diet according to the principle eat well and stay well.
E quindi io oggi ho 35 anni, sono partito da 15 anni nel recuperare quella che era un'antica tradizione della pizza fatta in casa. Ecco, che non è solo del Cilento, ma è un po' di tutto il sud Italia. Quindi quando si faceva il pane a casa, per intrattenere i bambini appunto intorno al forno, perché in generale la pizza nasce così, che cosa si faceva? Si ammaccava appunto la panelluccia di pane che prima di infornarla. Perché? Perché la temperatura del forno in quel momento era troppo elevata. Allora, per testare la temperatura del forno prima di infornare il pane, si ammaccava questo impasto e si metteva sopra quello che c'era a casa, quindi l'aglio, l'alice, l'origano, oppure il pomodoro cotto, che poi abbiamo visto che con la cottura libera di più il licopene, giusto dottore? Ok, e poi dopo si arricchiva con il cacio ricotta di capra, e questa era la pizza tradizionale. Ora, dov'è che è nato il mio progetto di valorizzazione e di recupero di questo gusto tradizionale? Su una frase di mia nonna Teresa, che un giorno mi ha detto: sì, io ti ho insegnato come si fa il pane, si fa la pizza e tutto, però questa che io faccio oggi non è come una volta. E lì è nato tutto. Prego.
Okay, so I'm 35 years old. I started when I was 15 years old, so 20 years ago. And I wanted to recover this kind of heritage from the past. At that time, a lot of people made homemade pizza. This was something which was very frequent at that time. And this is not just something that applies to southern Italy. It's something that was also done in other areas. Cilento is one of them, but not the only one. At that time, during bread baking, so when bread was made, we say in Italian ammaccare, a slice of bread. So we put something on top of the slice of bread. It could be something like garlic or oregano or tomatoes, etc., etc. So it was kind of enriched with something else because the temperature was too high in the oven. So we used to ammaccare bread, as I told you, so enrich it with garlic, oregano, tomatoes, and cacio ricotta at a later stage. And this was the traditional pizza, so to say. And I will always remember my grandmother, Teresa, saying and talking about the traditional pizza on the one hand, and also bread baking, etc. And she used to say to me, what I do is not really the pizza that was done in the past. So it's not as it was in the past. So this was kind of a difference with the traditional pizza.
Grazie mille per ora, Christian. Torno poi un attimo da te, ma you brought me a question that came to my mind, the mix between what you said and what Franco mentioned before, how in Argentina pizza is something you share. It's not something, I'm not even coming back to you, I'm coming later to you too. I'm coming to this side for the moment, but we have it, thank you. But so, in many other countries, pizza is something you share. In Italy, if you say something like that, you get beheaded by the rest of the table. Pizza is personal, individual, you cannot be shared, okay? But how much, like in New York, like the city itself is famous for the slices, for example. But we never talk about how the shapes and the forms of pizzas are affected by the society they develop in. So if you are in New York, if you are in Cleveland, the way you will work, it's also related to the way people live around you, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I think that's a good point because if you think about the slice in New York, which is famous, I think it developed because it's a metropolitan, there's people are running around, they want to come in and get a slice. It's the same thing in Naples with Portafolia. People would come and they want to get a pizza and keep going. I think that's where the root of that is. But then sharing pizza, I mean, for many Italian Americans, like myself, our families all came from Campania and those southern Italian areas. And in the beginning, there wasn't a place to get pizza out. So you would make pizza at home in a pan, and it would be big enough to share for the whole family. No one was saying, I'm eating my own pizza. It was for everybody in the family.
That's not possible.
No, you'd have a problem.
And what do you think, Marisol, from your point of view, like being part of a strong food culture like the Mexican one in your roots and in your original perspective, can it help like driving through such a complicated path as cooking something which is related to a country like Italy? Don't you think you were already close to that mentality of having good food, enjoying a meal as the most important part of the day?
Yeah, well, just for me personally in Mexico, pizza, it would be shared. It would be something that would be ordered so the kids could eat while the adults will eat fried fish or ceviche or like other types of food that the kids wouldn't eat, and just bringing it back like to Mississippi. It's also like a very community oriented, so when they come to Leña, it's more of a share experience, sharing the pizza, sharing a salad. They still ask about sizes because they want to order a large or small, but it's also for them trying to understand about Neapolitan pizza, and it's one size for us, and so yeah, it's been pretty cool just to share that, what I learned with the community, and also bring some of that, Mexican experience, that it's all shareable, it's like communal for us. I understand the just one pizza per person. My husband would eat just one pizza just by himself, so he's the more on the Neapolitan style side on that.
Then pizza al portafoglio is kind of a wrapped up taco in the end. No,
That's
they're
right.
cousins. Come on.
It's a blank canvas.
Or falafel, exactly.
A blank canvas. You can make it into a taco. Absolutely.
Thank you so much. much, Marisol. And Franco, now I come back to you, because on the other side, like we were talking about the difference between the Italian pizza and the Argentinian one, but still, what it's really close, in my opinion, it's the idea of what pizza still is nowadays to what it used to be in Italy. Because now we are studying, we are going forward, we are creating new layers, but in the end, it had to be the food for everybody, the food that fulfilled your day, made your sons happy, and so on. And in Argentina, when I come, I still have the feeling that it's totally like that nowadays, right?
Yeah, I think, as well as you, pizza is for everyone. Pizza is popular in Argentina. Again, we love to share food, and I think that pizza is a universal language, you know. So yeah, I think that product is really important, but to share, to have an experience, and things can go so different, you know. But yeah, we have to make to know to who we are talking to, which is our consumer, you know, our client, our guest, and still having like the basics, doing well and giving like everyone here like our twist, you know, and maintaining and making process to be always the same. I think that is really important. If you go to my pizzeria, you eat really good, but when you come back, for me, it's really important as well that you eat the same way. So process, a good team, and well, giving your own twist, you know.
No, thank you, Franco. Super clear. And now I would love to bounce back to Antonello, because now we talked with so many champions from all over the world. And I wanted to ask you, how is it from your perspective, the one of a guy who has been making a super classic product since he was born, to hear these beautiful voices with different perspectives, different techniques, and different visions of the pizza itself?
Mi hai letto nel pensiero. L'organizzazione è stata fantastica perché è riuscita a mettere insieme tanti popoli, e vedo che c'è un minimo comune denominatore, quello dell'utilizzo di materie prime di altissima qualità. Questo ci inorgoglisce tanto, perché vediamo che tutto il lavoro nostro quotidiano arriva e attenzionato a questi grandi campioni che sono qui presenti sul palco, ma che abbiamo anche in platea. E questo ci rende fieri di fare sempre di più, sempre meglio, utilizzando sicuramente strumenti, come diceva la dottoressa De Luca, che oggi sono a disposizione, partendo dalla ricerca e non solo. Grazie.
Grazie, Antonello.
So you just said what I wanted also to share, because I'd like to thank the organizers for setting up such a big and beautiful event. It is just great to be here. So it was a great organization. We could put together so many different people from all over the world, but there is something that we have in common. So the use of high quality, of top-notch ingredients and raw materials, and we are so proud of that, and of the fact that so many people, all the people being here, use high quality materials. And this means that our daily work is valued, that our daily work is taken into account, and that we were able to convey our work and the importance of using high quality materials and ingredients. And there are so many champions here on stage, there are so many champions there in the audience, but in general, I think that this is something that we all have in common. We will try to make it better in the future, we will try to keep up the good work, we will try to make the most of all the tools we have that are available nowadays, as it was already said, so we will be using also scientific research in order to make that possible.
Thank you so much, Antonello. So, Christian, you were talking about La Macata, then I had to split your story. But please tell us the last chapter and how you arrived till today.
Ok, allora proseguendo sul tema di prima, cercherò di riassumere perché...
Abbiamo sì, 2 minuti purtroppo.
Ok, diciamo che la Macata
poi 2 per Lucia.
È una cosa molto ampia, un progetto molto ampio. Comunque abbiamo in questi 15 anni recuperato tutti quelli che erano i grani tradizionali del nostro territorio. Ultimamente abbiamo impiantato all'interno di questo vecchio casale del 1500, abbiamo inserito un mulino costruito diciamo appositamente per la nostra produzione. Produciamo le nostre farine, questo per avere un controllo diretto con la terra, perché prima del mercato ricordiamoci che esiste la terra e noi da lì partiamo. E poi produciamo l'olio, il pomodoro, ma dire pomodoro è una parola un po' ambigua, perché quello che abbiamo fatto è selezionare tutti quelli che erano i pomodori del nostro territorio, che coltiviamo in un orto sinergico. Tra l'altro quindi la pizzeria è un complesso tra produzione, trasformazione interna e poi abbiamo il servizio finale all'ospite, che cerchiamo di emozionare non solo con la percezione della qualità del prodotto, ma attraverso anche dei riti, dei giochi, ma non troppo spinti, che però riescono a far rivivere a chi ha già vissuto magari da bambino e ha già sentito quel gusto, quel sapore, un'emozione. Ecco, e lo facciamo così, valorizzando le nostre origini, mantenendo una tradizione, perché nella parola tradizione, appunto, noi utilizziamo proprio precisamente come il toponimo, antropologicamente tradiamo, ecco, la tradizione per far sì che abbia un futuro. Ecco, quindi la tradiamo, però mantenendo salubre l'origine. Ecco, questo è il tema della Macata.
Sei riuscito in 2 minuti a sintetizzarla da Dio. Grazie mille, Christian. Prego con la traduzione.
Well, I will try to summarize a little bit, since we are talking about a very big project, a very wide-ranging project. And this project started 15 years ago, as I told you before. And we are talking about the idea of reviving our tradition and making sure that this tradition can keep alive. So recently we decided to install a mill in our land house that dates back from the 16th century, and we produce a wide range of products. We produce flours, we have a direct control on our products, so we can make sure that the quality is at the highest possible standard. And because we always have to keep in mind that before a product is marketed, we have the land, we have where products are grown. We also produce our oil, and we also produce our tomatoes. When I talk about tomatoes, this is a big word, because we really carefully select our own tomatoes, since everything is homegrown, and we have a so-called synergetic vegetables garden. And so the idea of having the processing of products, growing of products, the production itself, everything takes place in the same area, so to say. And then we have the service, we have the marketing stage, which comes after all the other phases, all the other stages. So what is the goal of this project? The goal is triggering emotions. Emotions are part and parcel of our life, and we want to value these emotions. We want to organize something that can enable and allow customers and guests to perceive the quality of the products through rituals, through games. We want to revive also childhood memories, so bring people back to their childhood in some cases. So the idea of having a strong identity, a strong territory where we really value our origins. So tradition is at the center of our project. If we think about the word tradition, in Italia tradizione, it has something to do with tradire, which literally means cheat or betray, because when we want to protect our tradition, we also betray, we also cheat in a way in order to give this tradition a future and a vision for the future. So the idea of a tradition, not just about cheating, but trying to reinvent a tradition in order to pass it on to future generations, and always the fact that we have very healthy and beautiful products that comes from our territory. Thank you.
Grazie mille. Now, to close, we have one last minute, and as promised, I would love to go back to Lucia. And you have the hardest task of the day, because we talked about the past of pizza, then we talked about the future of pizza. Can you tell us in 1 minute, where are we in the present of pizza? Just a small question to close.
Al presente stiamo già guardando al futuro, nel senso che siamo a buon punto dal punto di vista scientifico, molti nodi sono venuti al pettine, però c'è bisogno della collaborazione anche di chi opera nel settore. Fate delle cose, ma chiedetevi sempre il perché lo fate, perché se un cliente vi chiede il perché, dovete saper rispondere scientificamente per quel minimo.
Grazie Lucia, volevamo chiudere così. Prego la traduzione.
Yeah, we talked about the past, we talk about the present, but we also talk about the future. So we are in the present, but we always and already look ahead. So we try to take a look at the future. So as far as the future is concerned, I think that science will continue to play a key role. So we want to have a scientific approach, and I think that from a scientific approach, we have already solved many difficult things and many problems in a way, but it is also important to have strong connections with all the insiders. Sometimes customers and clients come to us and ask us a question, and they ask maybe, why do we do that, and why are things like that? So it is important to give a right, scientifically proven answer. So science plays a key role and will continue to play a key role, and only if we can give a scientific answer, we will have and be able to shape a better future. Thank you.
So, thanks again, Lucia De Luca, Cristian Santomauro, Antonello Sorrentino, Franco Califon, Marisol Doyle, Anthony Mangieri. Thank you guys, thank you everybody, thanks for having been with us. So now you're free, ready for tonight. Now we have like a 5 minutes break, 5 for real, and we end with our last panel along with Mauro Colagreco and Francesco Martucci, here in 5 minutes. Thanks again for having been with us, and good luck for tonight, as always.
Sucker love is heaven sent. You pucker up our passion spent. My heart's a tar, your body's rent. My body's broken, yours is bent. Carve your name into my arm. Instead of trust, I like your charm. 'Cause there's nothing else to do. Every me and every you. Sucker love
Here we are again. Good evening once again to everybody. We are ready for our third and last panel. Then don't run away because there are gonna be master classes and other good moments together. But now, as said, we are gonna close our three panels conversation with two main actors from our industry. Once again, we are gonna play between cooking, fine dining, pizza, future, past, traditions, innovations. And we are gonna have two big guys here on the stage with us. So, once again, let's start with the closest one. So, we traveled to Caserta, and he's been a champion of the world in any possible way. He has won any competition on pizza. He's still one of the masters of our generation. Please, let's put our hands together from I Masanielli, Francesco Martucci. Ciao Francesco, benvenuto. And then we don't fly too far because we just cross the borders and we find ourselves exactly in between Italy and France. So in Italy we love to say that he's more Italian than French or Argentinian, but in France they say it's French. In Argentina they say he's from Argentina, and they're right. But today he's not here only as one of the best chefs in the world, running a 3-star restaurant and so on. He's also the owner of a couple of pizzerias. So from Mirasur and Pecora Negra, please let's welcome on stage Mauro Colagreco. Ciao Maurito. So guys, we have enough microphones for both this time. It's gonna be easier. No, you shouldn't. Oh, that's it. Okay, Mauro speaks all the languages, all of them, 16. So, thanks for being with us, guys. It's been a long day already, but it's still very long to the end. And with you, we wanted to talk once again about the fake boundaries, the fake barriers we have between pizza and the fine dining world. And I would start with a question to both of you, because until a few years ago, we always thought that pizza could just pick topics and conversations from the fine dining world to improve itself. But in the last decade, it's been more of a mutual change. So pizza gets something from fine dining gets something back from pizza. This is because the whole food world is changing. So starting with you, Mauro, in this case, how do you think the food world has changed in the last 10, 15 years? You've seen many things, and you have always been a good reader of the atmosphere.
Sì, è vero che negli ultimi 20 anni la gastronomia ha cambiato tantissimo e siamo stati tutta una generazione che ha visto questo cambio, tanto nell'alta gastronomia come nel cibo in generale. Io mi ricordo il mio incontro, no? Quando tu parli di queste frontiere che non esistono, immaginate che la mia pizzeria, il pizzaiolo nostro è marocchino, e Paolo che è mio socio è brasiliano e io sono argentino, francese, brasiliano, abruzzese. E allora la gastronomia si è aperto al mondo, il mondo si è aperto alla gastronomia e oggi troviamo quelle cucine dal Perù al Giappone, passando per tutti i paesi entre le due con cucine fantastiche. E lo stesso passa con il mondo della pizza oggi. Io mi ricordo nel 2004 quando, certo, l'argentino che arriva a Napoli per prima volta, e con quello che parlavate prima della pizza argentina, la differenza della pizza argentina, che è una pizza entre la pizza napolitana, la pizza alla romana, ma non si sa che cosa è, ma è una pizza. E lo stesso in Brasile, io mi ricordo quando era piccolo che andava a quelle pizze enormi di 1 metro quasi, con ananas, mais, tutta una mescolanza di cose, e una pizza che si mangiava per 8 persone, no? E arrivo a Napoli, incontro questa persona che mi porta a una pizzeria a assaggiare qualcosa che per me è stata una rivelazione. E lì ho capito che entre la alta cucina e la pizza a quello livello lì non aveva frontiere. Era Ernesto Caccialdi, che è partito dal presidente, che ha assaggiato per prima volta la pizza fritta. È stata un'emozione, ma come la prima emozione che è quando è andato a un 3 stelle Michelin. Incredibile. E quello per me è il mondo della semplicità, tanto nell'alta gastronomia come in una pizzeria, no? Perché penso che vai a parlare di quello anche, no? L'uso e finalmente oggi la semplicità.
Ma qua ti fermo per la traduzione e poi dopo torniamo con te su quello. Intanto, prego.
Yeah, so if we look back, we can see that 20 years ago dining was completely different. So this has changed a lot over time. And we were one of the generations who went through and lived directly this kind of shift, this kind of transformation of dining. And this applies to fine dining and haute cuisine on the one hand, and food in general on the other hand. But as you said, there are this kind of fake boundaries between the two things. If you consider, for example, that in my restaurant the pizza maker comes from Morocco, Paolo, who is my partner, my business partner, comes from Brazil, and I come from Argentina, but I'm also half French, half Brazilian, and with some origins in the Abruzzo region, so Italian origins. So what I want to say by that is that the world is opening up to gastronomy, and gastronomy is opening up to the world as well. So we can see any kind of cuisine and food coming from Peru through Japan up to our countries. And this is something that is shaping not just the present, but also will also shape the future of our gastronomy, of our dining tradition. Same applies to pizza. I remember when back in 2004 from Argentina I came to Naples, and I had the opportunity to taste the true Neapolitan pizza, which was completely different from the Roman one, from the Argentinian one, etc. And I remember also pizza in Brazil, for example. They had like huge pizzas, like 1 meter or something, with any kind of ingredients on top of that, pineapple, mice, etc., etc. And they were really huge, so 8 people could eat the same pizza at that time. And then also Naples, there was a person that gave me the opportunity to taste the pizza, and there I could really perceive the relationship that they have, the people there, they have between fine dining and pizza at that level. So there are no boundaries from this point of view. As you said, these are fake boundaries. It was, I think, Ernesto Caccialdi, the president at that time, and I had the opportunity to taste fried pizza, and it is a big emotion for me, something that I could really feel. It is as if I went to a 3 Michelin star restaurant restaurant. So the idea of a world of simplicity and fine dining, this is kind of a luxury, and we can't talk about boundaries. They are just fake boundaries.
Thank you, Mauro, for breaking the ice. And Francesco, you are a creative mind. You are a creative person in general, I would say. Then you decided to be creative in the pizza world. But why did you think pizza could be a good way to express yourself, a good platform to say what you wanted to say?
Bella domanda. Diciamo che la pizza oggigiorno è un piatto, diciamo, non più popolare, è cosmopolita, che è diverso. È popolare, di solito si mette sempre in discussione il prezzo, le cose, le robe per la gestione, ma fare le cose in regola costa 3 volte, 4 volte delle cose non fatte in regola. Non voglio dire che gli altri non facciano le cose in regola, ma è matematico. Quindi diciamo che è diventata cosmopolita grazie ai tanti ragazzi partiti per l'estero, alla grande informazione che c'è oggi, che corre in continuazione. Oggigiorno trovi pizze straordinarie in Australia, in Sud America, in Nord America, in tutto il mondo. Quindi la cosa è che è tutta questa situazione che mette anche competizione, la sana competizione che ti fa arrivare oltre l'ostacolo, no? In un certo senso. È lì che si avvicinano i mondi che sono uguali per sacrifici, tempo e pazienza, ok? È tanta pazienza. E io ricordo quando ho aperto la pizzeria con i tavoli, quest'anno sono 25 anni di attività, quindi quando ho aperto dopo 12 anni di asporto la pizzeria con i tavoli, e all'inizio non veniva nessuno perché questa idea di pizza avanguardistica non si era ancora sviluppata nell'immaginario collettivo, in un certo senso. Poi ti rendi conto che spingersi oltre è la strada giusta, perché quando tu hai un locale che i primi 2 anni io il venerdì incassavo 100 euro, quindi sei su un dirupo da andare giù e rimanere su. E allora io ho scelto il dirupo più alto per scendere più giù possibile, perché solo così puoi poi risalire e migliorarti. La consapevolezza che domani è migliore, la consapevolezza della responsabilità dei dipendenti e chi ti aspetta a casa, ma soprattutto di accogliere le persone. Quindi, dato a questo movimento molto ampio che si è creato in tutto il mondo, dove tutti siamo connessi, si incontrano l'alta cucina e la pizza. E io credo che sono 2 mondi che hanno dei comuni denominatori, però possiamo dare ad entrambi, possiamo scambiarci tante cose che possono servire al risultato finale.
Grazie Francesca, intanto. Prego con la traduzione.
So, when we talk about pizza today, I wouldn't talk about a popular dish. It's more than that. Pizza is not just popular. Pizza is something where we can see cosmopolitanism. So it's a cosmopolitan dish, I would say. And this is something that we can see everywhere. So if we talk about pizza that is made to perfection, then we can see that there's so much information. People talk about pizza, they exchange views on pizza. So many people from foreign countries, from abroad, they have brought in Italy so many beautiful ideas, extraordinary ideas. We can see excellent and tasty pizza from Australia, from North America, from South America. I mean, from from all over the world. And this kind of cosmopolitanism and this international situation where everyone makes pizza in a different way has also created something new, which is a competition between people. But this is not a bad competition. This is a good competition, a healthy competition, where people try to go beyond boundaries. People have understood that the real richness is in the exchange of ideas that we can have. So in this sense, or from this point of view, we can say that all the countries are on the same level from this point of view, because we have something in common. We need to dedicate time to pizza. We need sacrifice. We need to be patient. We need a lot of patience, actually, when it comes to making pizza. And what about me? Well, for 12 years, I had a takeaway business, a takeaway restaurant, so where people just took away food. And then I decided to open another restaurant with the tables inside. And by the way, this year we celebrate the 25th anniversary of my business. When I did that, at the very beginning, it was so difficult because people were not able to accept the idea of having tables in a restaurant, in a pizzeria. So it was not part of the imaginary of people, so to say. And then little by little I understood, and today I understand that what I did at that time, and it was quite risky, was the right thing to do. So I tried to push boundaries. I tried to go beyond the boundaries. And for 2 years I earned like 100 euros. I mean, nothing. We were really on the brink. We were about to fail with our activity. And then I can say, after all, today, after 25 years of activity, that this was the right height. Because if you go down, then you find the time and sacrifice to go up once again. So this was the right idea. And then, so fine dining and the pizza, they meet at this level. And I think, as you said, that these are just fake boundaries.
Thank you so much. Mamma mia, bravo, sì, thank you for the translation, by the way. One big clap for our translator, Mate, thank you. And so, Mauro, we were saying with Francesco that pizza should be something popular, but apparently nowadays it's getting way higher. In the same way, the opposite way, like fine dining has always been related to luxury, and luxury to exclusivity, scarcity. But is it still like that? Do you still think that like touching an important level means to put the golden fork, the white tablecloth? Because your philosophy is a bit different, isn't it?
Sì, no. Of course not. Certamente no. L'uso per me, ma penso che attualmente l'uso ha cambiato la prospettiva dell'uso, lo sguardo della gente quando cerca l'uso ha cambiato totalmente. Oggi abbiamo accesso a tutto. È solo una questione di soldi e c'è gente che c'è tanti soldi, ma tantissimi soldi, tanti soldi che non possiamo vedere dove possono entrare. E allora quella gente quando cerca l'uso, cosa cerca? Cerca finalmente le cose semplici. Cerca di prendere un pomodoro della pianta e mangiarlo tiepido del sole. Cerca un'emozione, cerca una verità, qualcuno che li sguarda senza pensare alle soldi che ha. E per me oggi quello è l'uso. Per me oggi è servire una pizza, io con 3 stelle Michelin, e guardarti dicendo questa è la mia verità, anche. E penso che quello sguardo è sano, quello l'uso è il vero l'uso. el uso dell'anima, el uso della gente, il uso della nostra terra, di cuidare nostra terra, di non avere una posizione di un ristorante 3 stelle Michelin dove tu parli di sostenibilità e fai mangiare per 450 euro, che non è niente, non è caro, dico che non c'è accessibile,
certo,
per tanta gente, perché il valore c'è, ma è facile dire siamo tutti sostenibili, lavori come... Ma farlo stesso con una pizza, farlo stesso con un burger e guardarti agli occhi e dirti quello che ti sto dando a mangiare ti fa bene, quello è l'uso.
Che bello. Grazie Mauro, intanto.
I think that today the use has changed our perspective and the perception of the people. So when today people have access to anything, and we see that there are some people that are particularly rich and wealthy, and they really have access to everything. But when we talk about luxury, so what do these people want to have? They usually look for something simple things. And the luxury can be like picking a tomato from a tree, or in eating this tomato in the sunlight, for example, having a specific emotion, or trying to preserve legacy and the heritage. So this is luxury, in my opinion, and this should be also the idea of luxury in a 3 Michelin star restaurant. So my truth and my luxury, what I want to give my customers, my guests. Well, when I think about luxury, I think about luxury of our soul, the luxury of our kindness, of our territory, of our land, and also of our produce, of our products. And this is also something that applies to our beautiful restaurants. You can have a 3 Michelin star restaurant and say, okay, we're going to be sustainable, we are sustainable. And then you know that the price is like 450 euros, which is okay, but this is not affordable for everybody. So it is also a matter of affordability. I know there is a value, and that these 450 euros do have a value, but anyway, this is not really sustainable in the sense we want to give to this term. So the idea of sustainability, well, this is much easier said than done, actually. And I think it would be better to go back to this idea and trying to understand how much luxury we can find in simple things.
Thank you so much again, Mauro. And I come back to you, Francesco, because nowadays some people say, no, I opened a restaurant or a pizzeria just because I wanted to serve food. So don't ask me questions about society, responsibility. But do you think that nowadays is it possible to open a restaurant and just serve food without having a responsibility, without having a message? The way you work, it's already something you're telling the world, right?
Avere un posto da mangiare a prescindere è una grandissima responsabilità.
Eccoci.
A prescindere, avere un posto da mangiare di successo, che è una meta, che dà indotto al territorio, ai contadini, ai casari, alle famiglie che ci lavorano, è un vero e proprio esempio sociale, praticamente.
Bravo.
Io se penso, io sono dovuto andare a lavorare a 10 anni e non avevo né la corrente né il gas a casa, quindi per me la pizza è stato un riscatto, come dovrebbe esserlo, specialmente in una terra come la mia. Okay. Quindi è una grandissima responsabilità già cucinare a prescindere, perché è una cosa delicatissima. Ok, tu puoi può sentirsi male una persona se non hai la cucina in ordine, quando ci sono intolleranze, quando ci sono la materia come si conserva, È importante questo, e già è una responsabilità enorme, essendo poi un tipo di punto di riferimento e ancora di più, è praticamente il mio è un motore che non si spegne mai, e quindi se parliamo di responsabilità è una responsabilità perenne, se vuoi eccellere. Poi se vuoi essere uno dei tanti, magari sei anche più leggero, no, giusto?
Bello, touché.
Yeah, when we talk about a restaurant, I do think that having a restaurant is already a huge responsibility. Above all, when you are talking about a successful restaurant, and sometimes you have a responsibility in terms of what you serve, in terms of what you cook. You have a responsibility towards the farmers. You have a responsibility towards the families that work in your restaurant. So this is kind of something that I would call a social exercise and a social responsibility. When it comes to pizza, yeah, we can say the same thing. If I consider also the area I come from. So a big responsibility, but also cooking for someone is a big responsibility. You are responsible towards someone. It's something delicate. It's something where you need to have a kitchen that is tidy, that is clean. You need to consider intolerances and all of that stuff. You need to understand how to best preserve ingredients. And above all, when you are a point of reference, this is even bigger in terms of responsibility. So I would say I have an engine, I have it's kind of an engine, and it's something you can never turn off, and it's something that is always there, and this responsibility is a responsibility forever.
So thank you, Francesco. And I have one last question for both of you, though, because it's an open question. There's not the right answer. But guys, do you think is there an idea, an assumption that today we consider sure, and somehow the next generation will overturn, they will change it? So if we look at the young guys nowadays, what are they already telling us in terms of change and in terms of hopes? Mauro, you can start.
No, penso che, bene, io ho due bambini, due figli, uno di 16 e un altro di 13 che tu li conosci bene.
Sono tutti e due più grandi di te.
Luca e Valentino. Io penso che se loro avevano stato elevati, cioè si dice
sì,
elevati, cresciuti come mio nonno ha fatto crescere a mio padre, già era in galera il mio nonno. Loro hanno altri bisogni. Le nuove generazioni hanno altri bisogni che noi non avevamo. Io per esempio quando ho deciso di essere cuoco, io avevo una strada per arrivare a essere cuoco, era quella, e non aveva altre, ni una di metà, era una sola, un cammino vertiginoso e diritto fino lì. Oggi le nuove generazioni hanno 100 cammini per arrivare lì dove noi volevamo arrivare. C'è la televisione, c'è le media, c'è quello che vuoi per arrivare lì. No, forse lì allo stesso, ma lì.
A fare quello comunque.
Allora, quello è veramente bello, è una vera opportunità che è aperta loro, ma anche pericolosa. Anche pericolosa perché c'è cammini che non sono, che forse sono troppo facili e alla fine arrivi senza avere fatto le passi che doveva fare. È un questionamento per noi, no? Che avevamo solo quella strada. Oggi dire loro hanno altri bisogni, non sono le stesse bisogni che noi. Dobbiamo capirli e dobbiamo accompagnarli perché arrivino in tutti quelli cammini dove vogliono arrivare.
Bella speranza. Grazie Mauro intanto.
I can share my own experience because I have two children. One of them, Luca and Valentino, if I'm not mistaken. One is 16 years old and the other one is 13 years old. Well, what can I say? I can say that if I had raised them as my grandfather did with my father, I would be in prison now. So what do I mean by that? I mean that they have completely different needs. They are new generations and something that we did not have at that time. Because, for example, talking about myself and my background, when I came up with the idea of becoming a cook, I just had one pathway and I could only follow that pathway. There was not a second opportunity, there was not a second pathway I could go through. And now they are really like spoiled for choice. They have so many different options and they are not obliged to go straight ahead and go straight to the point as I had to do when I was a child, when I decided to become a cook. They have like 100 different pathways and they can get to the point going through one pathway or another one. So they have like a TV, which is particularly present in their life. They have like media, they have so many different opportunities. But I mean, this is something good on the one hand, but it can also be bad. I would say it is kind of a double-edged sword because it can be also risky, it can be dangerous because sometimes they want to get there, but they don't have the basics. They didn't lay the foundations for what they will have. So our role as all generations, quote unquote, is to support them, is to be with them, trying to understand their needs and help them get to that point, trying to have the right basics in order to achieve their goals.
Thank you guys. Francesco, same question. How do you think the new generations are changing us and how they will change us in the future?
È una bella domanda perché comunque, come diceva Mauro, è tutto così irraggiungibile da una stanza, no? Se ci pensi, con internet, con i social e con questo. Io credo che come nella vita stessa tutto è ciclico, no? Quindi essendo ciclico c'è un inizio e c'è una fine. Che cosa voglio dire con una fine? Dobbiamo passare il testimone ai giovani che sono il patrimonio più grande che il mondo possa avere, sia nella cucina, sia nella medicina, eccetera, eccetera, eccetera. Io credo che lasciare il testimone, dove si lascia il testimone davvero? Quando nelle nuove generazioni e nei nuovi cicli ci sono le tracce del predecessore, ok?
Non si strappa il foglio, si continua.
No, si continua, questo è importante, ma dobbiamo essere bravi noi a inculcare. Mauro prima diceva il fatto del nonno, no? Io se penso al mio maestro mi vengono i brividi.
Ti viene male.
Però era un altro tipo di cultura, avevamo altri bisogni, altri valori e altri non valori, perché attualmente non è normale quello che succedeva e quindi noi l'abbiamo accettato, non l'abbiamo accettato. Io credo che era talmente normale che ci distraeva da quel tipo di comportamento perché noi mettevamo tutto noi stessi e io sono sempre convinto che sono stati tutti investimenti su me stesso, anche quando si piangeva che non ce la facevi più e te ne volevi andare a casa. Tutto questo non esiste più, fortunatamente, grazie anche a chi fa da chioccia ai giovani d'oggi e che la fa seriamente. Quindi il futuro della pizza fra 10 anni, secondo me, che sai, ogni 5-10 cambia qualcosa, ci sarà tanto da vedere, tanto da curiosare, perché questi giovani corrono tanto e spingono e li vedo con tanta gioia, quindi sarà tra 10 anni una contaminazione totale
Ancora di più.
dove la pizza farà sempre il suo percorso di essere una delle parole più usate dell'universo, ma per quel tempo e per quella concezione.
Che bel messaggio, grazie Francesca intanto,
Grazie a
prego.
So if we take a look at this room or a room in general, we can see that nowadays we can share so many things and we can do so many things from one single room, thanks to the internet, thanks to social media, social networks, etc. But I mean, I think that life can be seen as a cycle. I really believe in the idea of a life cycle. So there is a beginning, there is also an end. And when you have an end, you can also have the idea of passing on the baton to the next generation, and this is exactly what we have to do with young people. There will be a new form of cuisine, there will be a new form of science, there will be so many different things compared to what we had in the past and to what we have today. But you know, when you have a cycle, there are always some traces of your predecessors or who came before you, and this is what we have to do with the young people. We don't have to throw things away, or they don't have throw things away. They have to preserve what was given by the previous generation. And I think we must be good at that. If I think about my teacher, my master, well, I have a shiver, or I'm just scared if I look back at my past. Because as you said, Mauro, we have different needs, we have different values, and at that time there were also some non-values, because there were things that were not normal. If we look back, we can see that they were not normal, but we just accepted that. We did not oppose them, and it was a world that was completely different. This was sometimes also a distraction for ourselves. I think that at that time I really invested in myself. Maybe it was the last time I invested so much in myself. This world, well, fortunately, luckily, does not exist anymore, but I think that we will have a great future, a brilliant future for pizza. If we look, I don't know, like in 10 years, 5 years, everything will be different. Of course, we will have so much to see, something that is going to be very curious as well, because young people run a lot. They come up with new ideas, with new things. They also push a lot. They push their boundaries. They are full of joy, enthusiasm, and also dedication. So it will be kind of a breakthrough, a turning point, a completely different universe. And, you know, when we talk about pizza, this is one of the most widely and the most frequently used words all over the world. And I think it will be also the same in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And so guys, we are ready to leave the stage, ma prima, signori, vi chiedo scusa a tutto il palazzo, vi chiedo un attimo d'attenzione, come si dice, e vi chiedo di lasciare quello che state facendo in questo momento per un istante e dedicare un unico grande applauso alle due leggende che abbiamo qua sul palco, Mauro Colagreco e Francesco Martucci. Facciamolo durare quello che meritano, davvero. Grazie mille per averci ascoltati e buon proseguimento.
Prova.
Un minuto solo che cacciamo a 6 3 pizze.
Siamo nati, bro.
Sì, bisogna stare sempre bene, o cercare di stare sempre bene, no? Quindi.
Esatto, le nostre masterclass ovviamente prevedono proprio quello che raccontiamo che viene fatto. Che cos'è che facciamo oggi?
Allora, oggi da zero porta una pizza iconica,
Sì.
una pizza iconica del Cilento, che è la torne ammaccate.
Wow!
La torne ammaccate è l'espressione autentica del Cilento, dove all'interno ci sono i colori, i profumi, il gusto, tutto ciò che racchiude la terra del Cilento. Quindi è una pizza per noi, lo ripeto a dire, è iconica. Passano gli anni, passano i menù, cambiano i menù, ma quella rimane sempre.
Resta. E quando una cosa resta significa che fa veramente la differenza. Caro
Certamente.
Antonello, io mi ero preparata qualcosa, no? Per andare un pochino a raccontare
Ti conosco bene, quindi.
mi conosci bene. Una pizza che unisce mare e terra, memoria e contemporaneità attraverso ingredienti iconici come la cipolla di Vatolla, giusto?
Sì, sì.
Presidio slow food, il tonno e le tradizionali olive ammaccate del Cilento. Però non saremo soli perché insieme a noi ci sarà Mauro, facciamo un applauso al nostro Mauro. Come stai Mauro?
Bene, bene.
Le mani, esatto, le mani che andranno a raccontare questa storia. Come stai Mauro? Sei pronto?
Sto bene, sto bene. Siamo pronti per fare questa pizza, come diceva Antonello.
No more standing still in my own cage. I'm rewriting every single page. Feel the impulse building in my chest, like a question I can't leave at rest. Hello, the sun is up, where are you? Come and dancing golden hues. Hello, the night is gone, I find you. Everybody shines, we move to. Hello, the sun is up, where are you? Understand, feel a little low. Hello, colors burst all around.
is about to start. Please take your seats. We are about to start.
Footsteps echo on the sand. Heartbeat sinking with the pen. Place to breathe to understand. Golden horizon wide and free. Feel the groove, it sets me free. Golden horizon calling me. Whispers ride the ocean breeze. Time dissolve with such ease. Stay until the morning. You pull me closer in the doorway. Your jacket hanging off my chair. We say it's nothing, just a Thursday, but I can feel you everywhere. You trace a circle on my shoulder, like you're drawing out the truth. Every second it gets louder. What I wanna do with you. Stay until the morning. Don't you disappear. Say in the silence. Breathe in my ear. We don't need a story. We don't need a plan. Stay until the morning. Stay and take my hand. Lights low, shadows on the ceiling. Don't go, freezes when I'm feeling right now. Nothing else is real, and I just want you here, right here. Stay until the morning. Don't you disappear. Say in the silence. Breathe in my ear. We don't need a story. We don't need a plan. Stay until the morning. Stay and take my hand. Oh, set my fate. Where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. And if you have a minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? Days can be the end of everything. So why don't we go somewhere only we know?
take your seats. The ceremony is about to start. Buonasera Milano, and to everyone watching us around the world, Maza ul Khair, Wan Shang Hao, Dobre Wieczór, good evening everyone. Distinguished guests, master pizza chefs, journalists, friends from across the world of gastronomy, and everyone joining us on the live welcome to the Best Pizza Awards 2026. My name is Federica Morra, and it is an honor for me to be here tonight with you all celebrating the greatest pizza chefs. We are here in Milan, my beautiful city, at the iconic Studio 90, and we bring together more than 500 guests. 300 of the finest pizza chefs on earth, 200 international journalists, and the leading figures shaping the global hospitality community. We gather for one night dedicated to a single beautiful idea, legacy and future, honoring those who shape this craft and celebrating those who will redefine it. A quick word on how this works. The Best Pizza Awards are built on credibility and chefs' first values, judged by a global panel of culinary experts mirroring the standards of the Best Chef Awards. A fair, rigorous process that rewards true merit, authenticity, creativity, and consistency. A note for our recognized chefs tonight, there is a commemorative plaque for you. You will have to get it right at the end of the ceremony here in the lobby. Lo dirò anche in italiano, tutti gli chef che vengono onorati stasera, c'è una placca commemorativa per voi qui da ritirare nella lobby. Don't go away without it, non andate via senza. And when the ceremony ends, the night is only getting started. We are going to celebrate with the best pizza party here with the greatest chef cooking side by side for you with music until late. Before we begin, I would like to give a word on what makes tonight different. For years, the world has been focused on the top 100 list. But for us, 100 was never enough. Tonight, we will reveal the full top 100 list and an additional 50 names. These are the rule breakers, the chef who will shape the future of pizza. We will reveal the additional 50 first, then we will do the full list of the top 100, counting down from 100 to 1 live. The full list of the top 100 plus the additional 50 will be available at thebestpizzachef.com. We will reveal the ranking in 12 parts, woven together with our 12 special awards tonight, building place by place to the moment we crown the Best Pizza Chef 2026. The Best Pizza Award is founded by the Best Chef Award, the world's most credible and meritocratic pizza accreditation platform. But tonight, nothing would be possible without our fantastic sponsors. So I would like a big applause for our partners, Molini Pizzuti, powering the Best Pizza Gala Awards, Sori, partner of Pizza Talks, our special award partners, Nolano, IPAC Pro, Esposito Forni, Recoaro, and to every chef, journalist, food writer, and restaurateur in the room, thank you for being here. Before we begin the countdown, we shine a light on something close to our hearts. As I said before, greatness is never limited to a single list. These are the talents who embody everything this evening stands for: passion, the skill, the vision, and everything that pushes pizza culture forward every single day. They are the ones to watch and the ones to discover. Tonight, we invite the entire pizza community to seek them out, to follow their journey, and to see what they're up to, because these names will be shaping the future of pizza. These names are unannounced up until this very moment. So once the list and the full reveal is over, you will be able to find the full list of the additional 50 plus the top 100 on thebestchefpizza.com. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your ones to follow. straight on the next 25, here is part 2 of our additional 50. A big applause to these phenomenal chefs. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting for. It is time to start the countdown, starting from number 100 to number 91. Angeles. Francesco Miranda. Andrea Dalla Chiara. Susanna Di Cosimo. Juan Carcamo, number 96. Diego Olivera Rios. Filippo Sorce e Giorgio Sorce. Alessandro Ruver. Cédric Tulek. Antonio Brancato. Let's give a big applause to these wonderful chefs. The top 100, you guys. This is incredible. What a night. Our first special award is the best pizza. Food critic, writer, and cultural curator, Paolo Vizzari. Who carried the Neapolitan craft across borders and made it speak a new language. Proof that the future of pizza is already being written. Far from where it began, by hands that refuse to stand still. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Best Pizza Next Gen Award is Luca Fabozzi, Licoli, Antwerpen, Belgium. You're emotional. Yes?
Oh, thank you so much. I'm incredibly proud for this recognition. I want to share it for sure with my team, which is here somewhere, with my family, and with everyone who always supported this project. Thank you so much.
A big applause, everyone. Big applause to Luca Fabozzi. Congratulations.
But this is not an end line. This is going to be an extra motivation to do better, to improve. And as I always tell my team now, we push it. It's good.
Congratulations, Luca. A big applause for Luca Fabozzi. again, a big applause for Fabio. Congratulations. If you are loving tonight, share it with us. So tag us at the Best Pizza Awards. Use our hashtag, the Best Pizza Awards. To everyone on the live stream, join the conversation. Let us know who you're cheering for. And throughout the evening, I will be giving you some fun facts about pizza, because why not? We all love pizza. We're all here for this. The first one is that in 2017, UNESCO named the art of the Neapolitan pizzaiolo an intangible cultural heritage of humanity, the only culinary craft of its kind on the list. Moving on, we go to ranking part 2, numbers 90 to 81. Pablo Quilpuer e Alexander Guaita. Magdalena Perria, Sofia Paba e Daniela Tola. Francis Peña. Francesco Pompetti. Nanu Yutananukon. Antonio Miscellaneo. Davide Argentino. Andrei Guidon, number 83. Michele Fernando. Daniele Campana. A big round of applause for these chefs. Let's celebrate them all. We now come to another special award, and this time is the Best Pizza Margherita Award. To present this prize, I would like to invite to the stage Neve, an international gastronomy journalist and photographer. Here she is. An applause for Neve. Three ingredients, nowhere to hide. This chef took the simplest pizza of all and the most unforgiving and carried the comfort of home far from Naples, proving that the perfect margherita can be found wherever there is mastery and heart. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Best Pizza Margherita Award is Francesco Granata, Napoli, Italian comfort food, Vari, Greece. Congratulations. How does it feel?
Really, I'm emotional.
Good.
It's strange, but I'm really happy. Grazie. Grazie mille. Look, to be honest, this awards is not only mine. First of all, it's for my mother, that also if it's still not here, because she started to learn me when I was only 6 years old. I'm sure she's every day with me, in every dough that I make. It's with my son, for my son, Romeo, for my adopted son, Hermes, that they support me and they support me because I'm really difficult person. And this with all the people like me that believe that simplicity is always the win. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Francesco Granata. Thank you. What beautiful, beautiful words. And now let's see the video of Francesco Granata. A big applause for Francesco. The next award honors my favorite pizza. And the honor is the Best Fried Pizza Award. To present this award, please welcome to the stage Frank Halen, Global Culinary Expert. Good evening, Frank. Guardians of a Neapolitan tradition older than the oven itself, a family name woven into the very story of fried pizza, keeping a craft alive generation after generation in the city where it was born. The winner of the Best Fried Pizza Award is Enzo Salvatore e Cristiano Piccirillo, La Masardona, Naples, Italy. A big applause to welcome them on stage. Congratulations.
Grazie a tutti per questo riconoscimento importante. Papà ci ha sempre insegnato che riconoscimenti di questo genere vanno vissuti non come un punto d'arrivo, quanto una grande responsabilità ulteriore verso i nostri ospiti, quindi grazie ai nostri collaboratori, senza i quali tutto questo non potrebbe essere, e soprattutto grazie a papà che crede nella pizza fritta da 30 anni quando nessuno lo faceva. Grazie.
Grazie a voi. Thank you, everyone. A big applause. Now let's see the video.
Dove si trova in 3 punti e ogni punto ha un'anima specifica.
No. Pensavo venire che pistola.
No!
La pizza fritta è qualcosa di meraviglioso.
Un tutt'uno con quella pizza, già viene da dire nel voce, sento un profumo.
Alla base di tutto, Masardona è famiglia è unione. Per noi è importante proprio ricreare questo tipo di situazione. La sede storica dal 1945, che è dove la mia bisnonna si metteva e ammaccava le pizze sul marciapiede e le avevi mangiate veramente un pezzo di Napoli. Alternativa a Piazza Vittoria, a 1 metro dal mare abbiamo il deorzo esterno che ci permette di godere del sole, quindi mangiare la pizza fritta al sole, che secondo me è qualcosa di... Il secondo gelito l'abbiamo mandato a Roma perché c'era bisogno di far conoscere la pizza fritta al di fuori dei confini di Napoli. Questa è la Masardona, un pezzo della famiglia in ogni sede per provare a mantenere la tradizione forte, salda e verace dei secoli dei secoli. Amen.
It is time now for ranking part 3, honoring numbers 80 to 71. Carmine Tangredi. Duda Ferreira. Pedro Siqueira. Luca Fabozzi. Justin De Leon. Giuseppe Oliva. Andrea Godi. Ted Tanua and Paolo Vitaletti. Paolo Salvo e Daniele Salvo. Juan Gabriel Perez. Tonight's gala is powered by Molini Pizzuti. Our thanks for making this celebration possible. And Tunolano, our proud partner of the Best Pizza Icon Award. An applause for our great partners. Thank you so much. And now we're moving on with ranking part 4, number 70 to 61. Jonathan Redoblado, Eric Marron, Isabella Deschamps, Enzo, Salvatore e Cristiano Piccirillo, Dejan Parun, Michele Volpicella, Enzo Bastelli, Cristiano Taurisano, Roberta Dessario, Nils Saubes, Davide Di Chio, It is now our pleasure to present the next special award. And the next award is the Best Pastry Pizza Award. This award is presented by our partner Esposito Forni, whose craft and partnership runs deep in this category. To present this award, please give a warm welcome to the stage to Alessandro Esposito, founder and commercial director of Esposito Forni, and Bart Mishtal, CEO of Esposito Forni, MENA and UK. They're here on stage with me. A big round of applause for our phenomenal partners. Where the discipline of the pastry meets kitchen meets the soul of pizza. Sweetness, structure, and precision held in perfect balance by a chef who treats dough with the patience and craft of a master pâtissier. The winner of the Best Pastry Pizza is... Francesco Pompetti, Impastatori Pompetti, Roseto degli Abruzzi, Italy. Here he is. Congratulations.
Grazie di cuore per questo premio, per me è importantissimo, è più di un premio, per me è un onore stare anche in questo palco perché quando sono partito anni fa non pensavo di arrivare a questo punto. Vorrei ringraziare i miei clienti che mi scelgono ogni giorno, ma soprattutto la mia famiglia e il mio staff che mi segue ogni giorno.
Ladies and gentlemen, Francesco Pompetti.
Now over and over I keep going over. Day
sign turned into stars, and the sun and the moon seemed to be ours. Each road that we took, it turned into gold, but the dream was too much.
Truly beautiful, really beautiful. It's now time, so get ready for ranking part 5, numbers from 60 to 51 on the global ranking. Mauro Colagreco e Paolo Corsi, number 60. Ryan Bedley. Marco Carlesso e Leonardo Carrero. Jake Srebnik and Julian Geldmacher. Daisuke Nakamura. Mateus Ramos. William Sang-woo Ju, number 54. Francesco De Maria e Federico De Maria. Massimo Laveglia. Felipe Zanuto. A big applause to these chefs. These are the best, top 100 chefs in the world. What an honor. Our next special award is the Best Street Pizza Award. And please welcome to the stage to present this award, Stephanie Swan, food journalist. Taking the bold, joyful spirit of Italian street pizza and carrying it to one of the brightest stages on earth. Unmistakably authentic, impossible to ignore. A signora who brought a piece of Italy to the desert lights. The winner of the Best Street Pizza Award is Floriana Pastore, Signora Pizza, Las Vegas, USA. Let's give a big, big, warm applause to Floriana Pastore. She is not here with us tonight, so we will ship her prize, but she has a beautiful video for us. She is actually watching us, so Floriana, congratulations. And now we have this wonderful video. Congratulations. Floriana Pastore, Signora Pizza, Las Vegas, USA, ladies and gentlemen. We are actually halfway through the ranking. The top 50 is within sight, so keep tagging us at thebestpizza.awards.com and use our hashtag thebestpizza.awards. I have a little fun fact for you again. The pizza margherita was actually created in Naples in 18 1809 in honor of Queen Margherita of Savoy. It's tomato, mozzarella, and basil, mirroring the colors of our beautiful Italian flag. A reminder for our recognized chef, tonight you will have to take your commemorative plaque that is here in the lobby. Don't leave without it. Coming up next, we have ranking part 6, number 50 to 41. Vincenzo Abate. Joel De Maio. Marisol Doyle. Francesco Calò. Marco Carboni. Franco Califon. José Antonio Errante. Ciro Tutino. Dani Branca, number 42. Antonio Cavoto. It is time to move forward to our next special award, and this time is the Best Pizza Social Media Award. To give this award, I need on stage our wonderful partner, ePack Pro, whose partnership helps make this recognition possible. Please help me welcome to the stage a valued partner of the Best Pizza Award, Vittorio Lamberti, Italian Sales Director of ePack Pro. A big applause to our wonderful partners, ePack Pro. And now it's time for the award. A partnership that turned a Barcelona pizzeria into a global conversation. Sustainability, house-made craft and storytelling baked into everything they do. Proof that great pizza today is shared long before it's tasted. The winner of the Best Pizza Social Media Award is Jorge Sastre e Rafa Panatieri, Sartoria Panatieri, Barcelona, Spain. How does it feel?
I don't know what to say. I'm a cook, not a video maker, but thanks to the organization of the Pizza Award, and thanks to Marta Vaquero, Ceci, and Emi. They take care of this part of the pizzeria, and they really do a good job. Then thank you so much. This prize is for them.
Thank you so much. Thank you. A big applause.
Mi nombre es culero con honor. Soy cruza de potros y de perra. Cuando camino por las calles de mi barrio, me gritan, cuidado con la fiera. Yo tengo hijos en los 8 continentes. Y a todos ellos yo les saqué los dientes. Con eso yo construí un gran puente para pasar para el otro lado de las serpientes. Mi nombre es culero con honor. Soy cruza de potros y de perra. Cuando camino por las calles de mi barrio, hago saber que el mensaje es un calvario. Estoy alerta de lo que haces. Cuando te muevas es mejor que no te atrases. Soy grupo chaco, be careful vato. No te alrededor del planeta. Abarajamos la bañera, abarajamos la bañera, nena. Abarajamos la bañera, abarajamos la bañera, nena. Abarajamos la bañera, abarajamos la bañera, nena. Abarajamos la bañera.
Let's hear you for Jorge Sastre and Rafa Panattieri. Up next, we have ranking part 7 of the Best Pizza 2026, honoring numbers 40 to 31. Javier Ramirez. Ivano Veccia. Eloy Torrent. Luca Mastracci. Salvatore Fiata. Tony Gemignani. Giorgia Caporuscio. Carl McCluskey. Chris Decker. Antonio Papalardo. We're getting closer and closer. Our next award shines a light on the Best Pizza Experience Award. To present this award, I would like to invite on stage our partner, Sori, partner of Pizza Talks, and a name woven through tonight's celebration. To present this award, please help me welcome to the stage Antonello Sorrentino, CEO of Sori, and Giovanni Boncompagni, Commercial Director of Sori. A big applause for Sori, our wonderful partners. An evening here goes far beyond a meal. From the first welcome to the final bite, every detail becomes part of the story. A chef who understands that great pizza is something you live, not just something you eat. And tonight, we honor him in his own city. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Best Pizza Experience Award is Francesco Capece, Confine, Milan, Italy.
Grazie, è un vero piacere essere qui e ricevere questo premio è vero motivo di orgoglio, perché Confine effettivamente è nato con l'auspicio di rendere onore allo spazio, al contesto, e quindi far sì che le persone potessero godere un momento all'interno della pizzeria e quindi non vivere la pizzeria come è stata sempre vissuta, quindi l'atto di mangiare la pizza ed andare via. E quindi, che dire, questo premio vuol dire che forse ce l'abbiamo fatta. Dopo 3 anni e mezzo questo è il risultato. Grazie mille a tutti, grazie.
You absolutely made it.
Grazie.
Francesco Capece, everyone.
Grazie.
Big applause, everyone. I am excited now to introduce ranking part 8 of the Best Pizza 2026, honoring numbers from 30 to 21. Vincenzo Onembo. Adriana Lerma. Wiley Dufresne. Angelo Rumolo. Massimiliano Prete. Sassà Martucci. Cristian Santomauro. Enzo Coccia. Mark Iacono. Number 21, Sandro Cubeddu. We're within sight of the top 10, everyone, so keep the energy going here tonight. Our next special award is the Best Pizza Food Art Award. And to present this award, I would like to invite on stage our partner, Recoaro. Please give a warm welcome to Cinzia Allocca, Area Manager, Traditional Trade and Sales Special Client at Recoaro. Ladies and gentlemen, Recoaro. Every disc of dough a blank canvas, working with sourdough, ancient grains, and the produce of her own land. This chef turns each pizza into a composition, beauty and substance in perfect balance, a true artist of the craft. The winner of the Best Pizza Food Art Award is Amalia Costantini, Mater, Fiano Romano, Italy.
Grazie.
Congratulations.
Ringrazio tutti, sono emozionatissima e ringrazio The Best per avermi invitata e aver avuto l'opportunità di prendere questo premio. Ringrazio in particolar modo la mia famiglia che specialmente in questi ultimi mesi sta facendo tanti sacrifici per venirmi dietro. E ringrazio mio figlio Alessandro che oggi purtroppo non è potuto venire perché il lavoro comunque è importante e quindi ha dovuto rimanere a Fiano Romano a lavorare. E questo premio lo voglio dedicare a mia madre che è venuta a mancare 3 mesi fa e sarebbe stata orgogliosa di me. Grazie a tutti, grazie.
Amalia Costantini, ladies and gentlemen, a big applause. Congratulations, Amalia. we are now getting so close to the top 10. Let's see now, ranking part 9 of the best pizza 2026 from numbers 20 to 11. Roberta Esposito. Yuchi Ito. Tsubasa Tamaki. Ciccio Vitiello. Francesco Granata. Luca Pezzetta. Yuki Motokura. Pier Daniele Seu. Raffaele Bonetta. Simone Paduan. These are the top 100 best chefs in the world, everyone, and some of them are here in the room with us. What a great evening. We are entering now the top 10, and the energy is extraordinary. Share this moment, tag us at the Best Pizza Award, use our hashtag, the Best Pizza Awards. And every chef on tonight's ranking, stay close, because at the end, once we reveal the number 1, we will be taking a group photo on stage, so please don't leave. Stay here with us and let's take this picture. A final fun fact for the road. This is the last one I've sprinkled for you this evening. It's estimated that the world eats around 5 billion pizzas a year, and me, myself alone, probably half of that. Proof that this humble disc of dough has become the planet's favorite dish. An applause for pizza. We're all here tonight for this. It's so amazing. It's time to introduce another special award. This time, it's the Best Pizza Identity Award. Please welcome to the stage to present this award, Lieke Metzger, General Manager of the restaurant Alchemist. A big applause for Lieke Metzger. Neither purely Neapolitan nor Roman, but something entirely his own. A chef who left one culinary world to master another, fusing the umami of his heritage with Italian technique. And in doing so, created a pizza identity unmistakably his. The winner of the Best Pizza Identity Award is Yuki Motokura, Pizza Marumo, Tokyo, Japan. Keep the applause going. Let's welcome him on stage with a big applause. Yuki Motokura, everyone.
Thank you very much.このような素晴らしい賞をいただき、本当に嬉しく思います。スタイルや、文化が違う、国のピッツァシェフと、この時を一緒に共有できて、大変嬉しく思います。 ありがとうございます。Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yuki. And now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time to reveal the ranking part 10 of the Best Pizza 2026, honoring numbers 10 to 4. Dan Richer. Amalia Costantini. Jacopo Mercuro. Anthony Mangieri. Jorge Sastre e Rafa Panattieri, number 6. Gabriele Bonci. Daniele Cazon. A big applause for the top 10 of the top 100 best pizza chefs of the world. Right now we have another special award, the Best Pizza Icon Award. I would like to invite on stage our partner Nolano to present this most prestigious of honors. Please welcome to the stage to Domenico Nolano, Managing Director of Nolano. Nolano, great partner of the Best Pizza Awards. And now, introducing the Best Pizza Icon Award. A lone wolf and a purist. For 3 decades, every ball of dough made his own hands. Every pizza shaped and baked by him alone. A near monastic devotion that took a craft, stripped to its essentials all the way to the top of the world. Tonight, we honor a true icon. The winner of the Best Pizza Icon Award is Anthony Mangieri, Una Pizza Napoletana, New York, USA.
Thanks. Thank you. You know, this theme tonight is legacy, and honestly, I don't really think about legacy. I'm more concerned with now and my responsibility to my work day to day, and I don't know what our restaurant would be or if it'll exist once I'm not there. So if there's anything that I've given to this craft or industry over 30 years, I hope it's really just showing that dedicating your life to your work and really, really staying connected to the work every day has value. Thank you.
Anthony Mangieri, everyone. We are getting now to an historic moment of the Best Pizza 2026. And for this special moment, I need to invite on stage two very important people, very close to our hearts. Please welcome to the stage to present this award, Christian Gadau and Rasmus Munk. A big applause. Let's welcome them with cheers.
Benvenuti a Milano, welcome to Milan again from all around the world. But this is a really important moment, questo è un momento veramente importante, grazie a Rasmus per essere qua su questo palco oggi. Lasciatemi leggere, sono 4 pagine. Io mi emoziono sempre su questo palco, sugli altri no, ma su The Best Chef sempre. Ok, iniziamo, mamma mia. Ogni generazione ha i suoi maestri, ma solo pochissimi diventano leggende. Una leggenda non nasce dai premi o dalle classifiche, va contro i nostri interessi, ma è molto vero. Nasce da qualcosa di più difficile da misurare, la capacità di trasformare un mestiere, elevare un'intera comunità e lasciare un'eredità che continua a vivere molto tempo dopo di te. Questa sera celebriamo una di queste rari professionisti, un uomo che ha portato la pizza verso nuovi orizzonti, dalla tradizione alla cultura, da un patrimonio locale a un linguaggio che oggi il mondo parla, comprende e anima. Grazie alla sua passione, alla sua visione, alla sua costanza, alla ricerca dell'eccellenza, senza mai accontentarsi di nulla che fosse meglio dell'assoluto, del meglio assoluto. Primo e unico pizzaiolo in The Best Chef Awards Guide con 2 coltelli, occupa un posto fra le figure più importanti non solo nel mondo pizza ma a livello gastronomico e globale. Ma il più grande risultato di questa leggenda non è ciò che costruisce per se stesso, è ciò che ispira gli altri a diventare e ispirarsi. Wow, wow, wow. Ed è per questo che questo riconoscimento assume un secondo significato. Da questa sera diventa anche presidente onorario e ambasciatore, ispiratore, ispirazione educativa e ambassador in tutto il mondo per The Best Pizza. L'eccellenza, perché l'eccellenza non può essere raggiunta, ma l'eredità deve essere meritata. Signori e signori, ladies and gentlemen, unitevi a me nel celebrare una vera icona, un pioniere, un mentore, una leggenda. Il The Best Pizza Legend Award, che sarà per il momento solo per questa sera a Milano, ultima sera per noi a Milano, va al nostro nuovo presidente onorario Franco Peppe. La leggenda non segue la storia ma la scrivono.
Four-time winner and the most decorated name in our history. Tonight we are honored to name Franco Pepe Presidente Onorario of the Best Pizza Awards.
E soprattutto grazie a Rasmus per The Best Chef 2024-2025, scusa. Grazie per essere qua e pensiamo che Erasmus sia la persona più adatta a conferire e assegnare anche questo titolo da oggi.
Grazie. Cioè, non è facile esprimere tutto quello che sento dentro di me e come diceva Eracle, che l'unica costante nella vita è il cambiamento. Questo è un cambiamento, ma ogni cambiamento è una sfida. E per me questa è una cosa importante. Nella mia vita ci sono stati tanti cambiamenti perché ho accettato tante sfide. Io vi dico solo che stasera, quando sono arrivato qui oggi pomeriggio, tante persone mi hanno abbracciato e sentivo che quegli abbracci erano veri, sentiti da tutto il mondo. Quindi se con quello che ho fatto, con quello che mi ha trasmesso mio nonno e mio padre e quello che ho fatto dal 2012 quando sono entrato in quel vicolo, quando tutti scrissero che io ero un folle entrare in quel vicolo, per me se ho cercato di dare qualche idea, qualche stimolo a tanti di voi, per me questo è il riconoscimento più grande della mia vita e questo riconoscimento lo dedico ai miei figli e ai 60 ragazzi che stanno lì in quel vicolo questa sera a lavorare. Per me il futuro sono le nuove generazioni e questa nuova sfida che mi pone The Best Chef per me è un qualcosa di emozionante perché voglio dare agli altri e soprattutto alle nuove generazioni.
Bravo. Grazie.
L'unica cosa che voglio dire è che ne approfitto che ci sono tanti pizzaioli brasiliani qua. Io con un'associazione di Napoli, Domenico Cirillo, stiamo lavorando su un progetto importante, su un progetto di formazione per quei ragazzi che sono lì in Brasile e che sono costretti ad essere adottati per costruirsi un futuro. Noi andremo lì a cercare di dare il nostro saper fare per evitare tutto ciò e spero che con The Best Chef che salga su questo progetto, questo carrozzone, che andiamo lì a dare qualcosa di importante a quei ragazzi.
Sì.
Grazie.
Ladies and gentlemen, Franco Pepe.
Un grande tributo, per piacere ragazzi. Grazie, bravo Franco. Bravo. Iniziamo la rivoluzione, non rilassatevi, dal prossimo anno casino veramente. Grazie.
Franco Pepe, everyone, our new presidente onorario. Before we get to the podium, I would like to invite on stage Mariella and Emanuele Pizzuti. So they come here and we give this award together from Molini Pizzuti. A big applause for Emanuele and Mariella. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the peak of the evening, the 2026 leading three places. In third place, a chef who turned every detail of the modern pizza experience into an art form. And in doing so, placed his adopted city of Milan firmly on the global map. Tonight, on home ground, he takes his place on the podium of the very best in the world. Number 3 on the Best Pizza Ranking 2026, Francesco Capece, Confine, Milan, Italy. Big applause, number 3, Francesco Capece.
Sono di nuovo qui, io non so che dire, sono veramente emozionato perché a dire il vero, grazie a questi eventi che si fanno in questa città, in questa città oggi stiamo ricevendo tutto, diciamo, il successo che non ci aspettavamo di ricevere. Ieri ho avuto la fortuna di avere al tavolo su 100 posti seduti 100 pizzaioli, quindi questo è è un ringraziamento, una soddisfazione grandissima perché non abbiamo mai avuto la saccenza di credere di essere migliori di qualcun altro, anzi abbiamo semplicemente avuto una visione, abbiamo investito quando nessuno ci credeva e essere su questo palco in mezzo a tutti questi grandissimi professionisti per noi è solo motivo di orgoglio. Grazie per averci premiato, per averci portato qui. Grazie.
Francesco Capece, everyone. In second place, a pizza chef whose relentless craft and consistency have carried him slice by slice to the very summit of world pizza. An alchemist of dough whose name now stands among the greatest of them all. Tonight, he claims second place in the world. Number 2 on the Best Pizza Ranking 2026, Roberto D'Avanzo, Bob Alchimia, Spicchi, Montepaone, Italy.
Beh, chi se lo aspettava? Non me l'aspettavo. Quest'anno Bob compie 10 anni, quindi secondo me non c'è modo migliore per celebrare la mia squadra che da 10 anni sta insieme a noi, ma vorrei aggiungere che la cosa più bella è condividere questo podio insieme a Francesco, perché abbiamo condiviso un sacco di cose insieme, un sacco di momenti, un sacco di sofferenze e non lo so, questa cosa mi emoziona molto, Fra, sono sincero.
Io lo dicevo poc'anzi, sono molto emozionato, ma in realtà non è la condivisione è alla base della pizza, quindi penso che questo sia il momento più bello che potessimo condividere insieme, anche perché anche io ho iniziato il mio percorso imprenditoriale da 10 anni come Roberto, da 3 anni qui a Milano, quindi essere qui vuol dire che abbiamo, come dire, predicato bene ma non razzolato male, quindi è veramente un motivo di orgoglio per tutti noi.
And now, the moment we have all been waiting for, the Best Pizza Chef 2026. The Summit of World Pizza, a name that has become synonymous with the very best of Italian pizza. Proof that true greatness is not a single moment, but a standard upheld day after day. The room is on its feet. Ladies and gentlemen, the finest of them all, your Best Pizza Chef 2026 is Francesco Martucci, i Masanielli, Caserta, Italy. Francesco Martucci, everyone, a big applause for the Best Pizza Chef 2026.
È incredibile tutto ciò, secondo me è anche tanto per me, secondo me, come si dice, alla mia età. È una grandissima responsabilità questa in un contesto così internazionale, essere in cima insieme a tanti grandi professionisti. E ciò che mi tocca tanto è riconoscere quello che facciamo a Caserta dalla mattina alla sera, con le 1000 persone, con il servizio, quando le emozioni, le cose belle, le cose brutte. Beh, questo è una cosa veramente meravigliosa. Sono un po' emozionato, scusatemi. E la cosa... E la cosa incredibile è quei ragazzi che stanno in pizzeria, che dopo tanti anni, tanti successi, tante persone, tanta gente, sono ancora lì insieme a me, affamati più che mai, con tanti stimoli, con tante cose. Giovanni, Carmine, io voglio ricordare Giovanni, Carmine, Antonio e gli altri in sala. E questo è un premio loro. Io credo solo di poter fare nel miglior dei modi il mio lavoro. Cioè io la mattina non penso, scendo e vado al lavoro ogni mattina con la focalizzazione verso il cliente, verso chi ci viene a trovare, chi ci dedica tempo, che è la cosa più importante che c'è. Questa sera è primo posto, ma è tanto per me, ma non perché non credo nei miei mezzi, è perché proprio dopo tanti anni siamo ancora qui. Siamo ancora a combattere, siamo ancora a dare l'esempio, a fare tante cose, tanti fatti dalla mattina alla sera, e significa che nulla ci ha scalfito, non ci siamo montati la sesta, rimaniamo con i piedi per terra, che questa è la cosa più grande di queste cose. Domani si ricomincia con la consapevolezza di avere una responsabilità enorme. Stasera c'è gente da tutto il mondo, hanno fatto viaggi, hanno fatto 20 ore, 30 ore di aereo, e questo mi riempie d'orgoglio. Quindi per me siamo tutti primi, ragazzi, per me vinciamo tutti insieme.
Grande.
Francesco Martucci, everyone, for the second consecutive year is named the best pizza chef in the world. Now, to all the chefs, all the ranked chefs and the award winners, please come on stage and let's take a photo together. Tutti gli chef onorati stasera, e venite qui sul palco e facciamo una foto di gruppo. Don't be shy, everyone.
Buonasera, buonasera.
Io ho vinto anche 2 microfoni.
Au-dessus des vieux volcans, glisse tes ailes sous le tapis du vent. Voyage, voyage, éternellement. De nuages en marécage, de vent d'Espagne en pluie d'Équateur. Voyage, voyage, vol dans les hauteurs. Au-dessus des capitales, des idées fatales. Regarde l'océan. Voyage, voyage, plus loin que la nuit et le jour. Voyage, dans l'espace nourri de l'air. Voyage, voyage, sur l'eau sacrée d'un fleuve indien. Voyage, et jamais ne reviens. Sur le Gange ou l'Amazone, chez les blacks, chez les sikhs, chez les jaunes. Voyage, voyage.
To end the evening, a final thank you to our sponsors Molini Pizzuti, Sori, Nolano, IPAC Pro, Esposito Forni, Reco Aro. Don't forget to tag us at the Best Pizza Award. Use the hashtag the Best Pizza Award, and don't forget that the full list, the top 100 plus the additional 50, will be available at thebestchefpizza.com. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for celebrating tonight the legacy of future of pizza tonight. Grazie mille Milano. It has been a pleasure. Tonight is far from over. Stay with us. We have the best pizza party right now with the best chefs, hosted by Locanda Samatracca, Magdalena Perria, Sofia Papa, Daniele Tola, Ciccio Vitiello, Fabio Cianò, Andrea Innocenti and Antonello Schiena. Let the celebrations begin. My name is Federica Morra. It's been an honor to be here with you. Thank you so much and good night. Chiedo cortesemente a tutti di lasciare il palco, solo i premiati rimangano sul palco, per favore, solo il podio. Tutti i premiati allora rimangano sul palco per favore per una foto, tutti i premiati sulla foto. If everyone else could please leave the stage, just the awarded chefs for a picture on stage, please. I need all the awarded chefs on stage for a picture, please. Tutti gli chef che sono stati premiati stasera, venite sul palco per una foto.
E volevamo fare un tributo ad Antonio Giaccoli, un mio collega, purtroppo non è qua con noi. Pizza Doc, bravo.
I need all the awarded chefs just here in the center of the stage so we can take a picture of all of you.
I could be the world to you, the missing piece, that extra sentimental kind of chemistry. Some people make it hard, but me that isn't the case. 'Cause I make it so easy to fall in love. So come